We live? We live? Is this thing on? Hello? I need a quick audio check. I don't even know. Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah. So. Okay. Sounds good. All right. Hello. Welcome. Today is July 3rd. It is almost 8 p.m. my time, Pacific. And I am just doing base game stuff right now. I think I last left off. Yeah, I got stomped by Placidusax yesterday because I was fucking around and I was extremely tired. Yeah, I really was fucking around. What was I doing with this fine crucible? I think I was trying to demonstrate how blocking and backstepping could be beneficial. But on Placidusax, no, I don't think so. I don't really need the shield. Let me just go two-hand. Just get this sucker down, and then I'll dive into some co-op. I could run with a bow, actually. I still have some weight encumbrance while still staying at lightweight. And what else? I would like a little bit of stamina regen and probably just Millicent's prosthesis or claw talisman, maybe, if I'm going for a lot of jumping attacks. But I think for the sake of flexibility, if I go for running R2s and jumping attacks, go for Millicent's. Rotten Wing is also a valid choice. Oh, before I get into the fight though, I need to make sure a few things are turned off to save on system resources. There's unnecessary processing going on. Right, and that's that. That's cut off. That should be on. That should be off. And then let me see my monitors. All system optimal? Nominal? Yes, it is. Alright. I did reboot, so I should be fresh. Okay. I wanna say, hold on. Am I decoding unnecessary pixels? Yes. Turn that way down. Okay. In case I get a stagger, put the dagger on as well. Oh shit, I don't have the weight. The weight encumbrance. It goes to medium load. Well, whatever. I'll take off the bow then. And we'll just go two-handed my lady. Wing stance. Whatever. I don't need full mana. It's fine. Wait a minute. This is Malakat. I went the wrong way. Look at all these people dying to this tree sentinel boss. All these bloodstains here. You know, though, to be fair, I think a lot of the players were probably on like NG plus 4, 5, or greater, maybe, perhaps. If majority of the players are memeing, or not memeing, but meta building with OP broken shit, then it would make sense that a majority of them are running multiple cycles in rapid succession, and rather than some players who take it slow like me, and explore every nook and cranny and try to pick up every piece of trash loot. Send the elevator back up. And skip these guys. I come for you, Placidusax. Yes. Oh, gotta turn my audio down a little bit. It is rather loud. This is such a cool boss design. I like how it's just like sleeping in suspended air. And then when it comes down, it's like it drops down like a pile of squirmy worms and stuff. And then it's got a bunch of like severed heads. Its tail has already been cut. So it's like what, a 4-headed dragon originally? Now it's only got 2 heads left. Stay here. Okay, stay here. Okay, stamina regen. That's a big ass explosion, right? I just have to get out of it. Yeah. Oh, it's let's go for this. Right in the eyeball. Back to 2-hand. Still hit me. Keep circling it. It's not gonna hit me if I keep circling it. At least not in phase 2. Oh, phase 2 now. Now the game has changed. Alright, don't fall asleep like last stream. Keep an eye on it. When it comes down, just dodge it. Oh shit, what's that? Flame breath? I still got scorched. You had teleport magic the whole time and you weren't using it? You were just flexing? Get the hell away from that. I don't like the look of that big AoE. Alright, it took a while, so I don't think the poise is persistent. Get away from the flame. Alright, if I take too long in between attacks, I think its stamina or its stance kind of regenerates. It's hard to get stance breaks in this phase because it's teleporting all over the place. Dude, I don't know how much better I could have timed that dodge. And it still got me. That motif reminds me of Game of Thrones, or is it House of Dragons? Game of Thrones, maybe? I think Game of Thrones has an OST or a soundtrack piece that uses some kind of theme like that. Fucking laser beams all over the place, huh? I got your number now, though. Pretty predictable. Like, this is the anti-greed boss. If you go for the greed, you're gonna lose always. What you got? What's that? Oh shit, I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. Fucking dead. I was tired. Tired, are you? Shit, I'm going for the greed. I shouldn't. Don't do it. Circle, keep circling. Get away from the AoE blast. I think I might be too late, actually. Okay, we're good. What is it at? 20%? More like 15, 10%. Maybe dodge to the side instead. Fuck, man. I don't know. Maybe dodge to the inside instead of the outside. Why does it? Like, I timed the dodge perfectly. Not that one, but don't jump. Okay, it's tired. Go for the finishing kill. Just kill it, man. Scared. You're scared, aren't you? Ah, shit. Here's where I should take out the bow and just pluck shots and bring it down. This is like, damn, those active frames, what the hell, man? I don't know. Horn tender? Sure. Old beetle? I think I was a little late on that, but I got 784,000. Remembrance of a Dragon Lord. Alright, Placid Dusak's down. There's no runes in that, but I guess I could just pick it up just so it gets off my compass and my map. Oh, I didn't use any mana during that fight. I could have been using like wing stance. I was thinking about doing some co-op, but I don't know if I want to use this specific setup for co-op. Can I hold the bow? No, the bow puts me over. I don't know, I could just go medium roll. But if I want to go medium roll, then I go uglier, heavier armor, bulkier armor. I can go solitude. Solitude is somewhat stylish, I guess. And then I could put on the bow. Like that one. And then still stay on Milady? I don't know, if I go Milady medium build, I'm inclined to go one-handed and a shield. Or maybe even a great shield. Like, I could level up the black steel shield and try this. This one actually has like kind of a good aesthetic to it. Although it doesn't really match the Solitude armor that much. For the Black Shield, the Black Steel Great Shield, it's supposed to go with the Black Knight set, which is lighter, medium armor. Let me get a good look at the whole set. Black Knight, Black Knight, Black Knights. Yeah, that's the whole get up. I'll go back to Solitude. And medium shield? Wolf Crest? There's no reason for me to plus 25 and max it out. The last level of the Wolf Crest upgrade does not give me an extra point in guard boost. All it does is it gives me more attack power if I decide to use the shield as a weapon. So that's never going to happen, right? There's very few instances where I'm going to two-hand the shield and strike with it. Like, why do I care about the attack power of that? Like, it doesn't buff my attack power for my sword, it just buffs it when I strike with the shield. Millicent, two-hand. Don't need the two-hand anymore. I go guard here. And then probably the Dragon Crest Great Shield, I guess. Or Pearlescent if I can't decide on an element to protect against. Pearl Drake. So this gets me a little bit well-rounded. I don't know, if I go a little bit more endurance, I could actually get away with light load. Because I'm not making the most use out of all my weight encumbrance right now. I can go all the way up to 106 if I want to be at medium load. So that means I could actually wear heavier ass armor. I can go all the way to Verdigris, right? Yeah, Verdigris armor with the Verdigris shield. Oh, and it puts me a little bit over, so I drop a little bit of talisman weight. Verdigris shield with, I don't know, something else. Any other lighter talisman. Yeah, so a few more points would allow this specific configuration. No, I think I'll try to go for light load maybe. You go back to Rolana's. And then Shield Talisman, Pearlescent. Did I really drink all my tears? Oh my god, for that fight I drank all my flasks. Alright, what's my next level up? 900k? 945? Almost at a mil to level up now. I think I was in the middle of leveling up dexterity. I could just take off the bow and the dagger and it puts me at light load. This makes me more rigid. I can't be as flexible in terms of ranged attacks. I don't really like that, not having a bow at the ready. Let me take a look at the bow talisman. There's cameo. Millicent puts me at medium. Yeah, the Soaring Sting Talisman might work. But then I can't equip... No, no. No, that won't work. Yeah, I'll just take mana regen. Mana regen, and then I wing stance more often. I try to incorporate more wing stancing in co-op mode. Okay, I think that's it for Farum Azula. There are probably some cliffs and crevices where I didn't pick up some trash items, but for the most part, I believe that should be all of the valuables in terms of like Ancient Dragon Smithing Stones, all the major key bosses. The other thing I wanted to try finding is the Isolated Divine Tower. There is a great... I think there's a few towers I haven't activated Great Runes in. Now let's try this build out for a moment, and then I'll pump my attributes a tiny bit more. +5 to all attributes. And then I'll just chill out in Bestial Sanctum, and then run into some co-op and see if anyone wants to summon a scrub-ass quality Rilana. Although, with this specific aesthetic, this getup, as soon as I get summoned into their world, I see, like the host, like multiple hosts have already, like, saluted. They've greeted me, and then they did applause. Like, I like your style. Like, kind of like, I think that's what they're trying to say. They're trying to say, yes, applause, applause. Yeah, Garank is dead. Malekith is down. I got all the stuff out of him. I'm trying to think what other bosses are left. Millennia is down. And then I feel like I've explored all of the Erdtree. Who's left? There might be a Colosseum I haven't found yet. Maybe I can go unlock that. This one, this Colosseum in Caelid. Not really quite sure how to get there, but I can try to figure it out. Maybe from the Dragon Barrow West. Let's try a little bit of this. Unlock the Colosseum so I can do the arena if I want to do some PvP duels. But first I want to figure out how to get here. Now, I believe I may have to unlock it again and rediscover it once I go into New Journey Plus. I'd rather... Oh, fuck. We're doing Radahn.
Hey!
I don't think you want me for Radahn. And I don't need this. I need Holy Golden Braid. Yo, you don't really want me for Radahn, man. Oh my god, this is not gonna go well, but alright, let's go. I need to change my physics too. I think I'm still using Thorny Cracked here. Hey man. We get into phase 2. We got the shield poker. Oh shit, I've got stomped. Stamina broke. And this is where I would pull out the bow and take a few shots. Alright, phase 2. I don't think I have my charm breaker ready, but just try not to get grabbed, I guess. Here's another opportunity to pluck some bow shots in. Ooh. Did I block that? I think I did. Go for me, please. Damn. Three flasks left. Ah, shit. Get out of it, get out of it. Yo, you guys are pretty good. These guys are pretty decent in surviving. Meteor strike. Probably go. It might come from me. It went for the host. The last heal. Got this. Victory! God slain. Wing stance. I would not have beat it. I would have not, like, I feel like I didn't contribute that much in that fight there. Because the way I did it in my game, my world was I did what they did. I just used the Great Shield and block, attack, shield poke. But yeah, I mean, that's the main difference of having allies that are really good at surviving and are well attuned to how to dodge versus someone who, like, if the host summons 2 summons, right, and then one of them just eats it on the first attack, like, or first few attacks, right, they're dead. Boom, now you're left with 2 players and the scaling of the enemy is like high. You gotta deal with all that crap. So I made it here, but I want to go down into the gorge. So I think in order to get there, this is not the right path. I should be on. Dark light catacombs. I don't think I have that armor set. That one. The one that the host had. Well, he's using black knight, but I'm talking about the helmet. Oh yeah, my physic. I forgot to fix it. My physic attack. Physic. I'm still on Thorny Cracked here, and I think Opaline Hard too. Do I have daggers? No, I don't have any daggers. I don't know how much HP this guy has, but Jory's already dead almost. Wing studs. Thank you for the easy rune arc, Elodie. I need to visit a bonfire so I can level up and retune my physic. That giant saw me. Okay, so no more co-op until I hit I guess I could just go back to the bonfire I started at. It should be like over here somewhere. Oh, okay, so level up and dex? Strength? The strength is more valuable to me just because I get a little bit of defense every couple of levels or so. But for the dex only weapons, which is basically, I don't know, the Dancer's Blade. I don't know what other pure dex weapons that I have that doesn't scale off of strength besides the Dancing Blades of Rana. Maybe I just go strength? Strength, dex, endurance, or vigor. I'll push for strength. Okay, so I'm using the Thorny Cracked here. Charge attacks, more likely to break stance. Spontaneous Guard, also valid. Also a valid choice. I don't know. I might just stay on the Thorny Cracked here. I thought I wanted to change it, but now I realized Milady is not that bad of a Thorny Cracked here is not that bad for a Milady. Milady weapons has a quick attack rate. I don't have... No, I can use Millicent's prosthesis. Okay. So I can stay at light load. I just don't have a bow or a dagger. Alright, now how do I get down there? I need to enter the gorge. Starting from... maybe the abandoned cave. That might be the starting point. Still need to get down there. Maybe from Inner Aeonia? I don't need that. That's a flask refill. Oh. Yeah, it's just a flask refill. So apparently I didn't explore this area on this playthrough. There's... oh, fuck. This ain't it. This ain't it. There's... oh, fuck. I don't remember how to get there then. Deep Shifra well. Oh, it's underground. Below the well. Okay. Let me take the lift and then get up through the Deep Shifra well. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I never activated this summoning pool. And I never activated the lift, so it takes 2 stone sword keys. Okay, now I can use it. Now that I think about it, I think I could have went deflecting hard tier since I am using one sword and shield. Deflecting hard tier might be a viable choice instead of thorny cracked tier. Opt in for more for the defense. Because I don't have a lot of guard boost. I am using a Great Shield Talisman, but it's still a guard boost of 66 on the base. Alright, mind the bombs. Set them off. I believe these are not hostile to me. Only the bombs are. These ball worms. He sees me. Probably mount up. Mount up. Palisade shield, huh? I think I already got one of those. That would make it the second one, though. Wait for the shot. Oh no. Wait for the shot. Can I cover that? I should probably mount. I think I can't cover that distance in time. Alright, his arms are his legs are armored. Does that mean it's gonna take more to cut it down? Probably. I could still knock him down though. Go for the ribs, go for the ribs. Alright, now... I don't think there's anything really that much to explore out here, but... I just talked to the Great Jar. And then accept its challenge, maybe. Big ass bouncer. You can now see the Knight of the Great Jar's red summon sign. Oh, here they are. There's 3 challengers I gotta take. A banished knight using double katanas. Some kind of spellcaster guy. And then who's this guy? Double hammered? Hey! He's using a DLC weapon. That's a DLC armor. How come they changed the challengers? Oh, are these champions like real PvPers? I think so. Yeah, I think they're just PV arena people who are high ranking or something. But it just chooses 3 of them. I'll go for the samurai guy first, I guess. Knight of the Great Jar. Now I think if I die here, it kind of sucks because I may have to run back, and that means the giants respawn. I can drink. I can drink. Moonveil, huh? A Moonveil and Nagakiba. Alright, that's 1 out of 2. 1 out of 3 down. Where's your other guy? Your other 2 knights. Knight of the Great Jar. I gotta be careful about this guy. He's probably a martial arts user. Oh, speaking of martial arts, I should probably put martial arts on swap on my left hand. Oh, perfumer, huh? Okay. Madness perfume, interesting. Alright, the third one. The double hammer dude. We'll open up with a wing stance. In the back. Oh shit, that poise. Damn, dude, the poise. I'm dead. Oh! Alright, we got him. Okay. Ding! Alright, I've beaten all your challenges, sir. Will you let me through? Are there more? Oh, okay. That's it. Oh, okay. It's just for the Great Jar Arsenal. It's a talisman that increases my weight encumbrance. I guess he does let me through regardless. I didn't have to fight him. Enter Coliseum combat. I just want to unlock the arena. I believe it's unlocked now. I think that's it. I don't have to partake right now. But now I can go back to the round table hold, and I believe I should be able to participate in arena fights in this Coliseum. I already unlocked the other two. I think there's more arenas though. So I got that one, this Coliseum, Limgrave. I got the one in Caelid, and then the one in Altus. Is there any others? Are there any others? Not that I can see. Yeah, I think that's it. I think all that's left is now, well, to get the Divine Towers, unlock the runes, the Great Runes. Although I don't really care to do that. I just want to kind of review what the Great Runes actually are. Dung Eater's dead. I already fed him all the seedbed curses. I don't know why it's still showing on the map here. I'm gonna go visit him. You got something? He left something here for me. What is it? Oh, the armor set. I already have one, but I guess I'll take a second one. Okay, now it removes it off of the map. Looks like I'm the one who defiled your corpse. I'll defile. I could kill you and defile your corpse. Alright, I am running out of things to do. I can go back to the DLC and explore and just do random running around. While I'm here though, how much, let me clean up my stash. I forgot what I picked up. The Great Jar Arsenal is one of them. And then, yeah, I can put that one away. And then, the Omen set. I think that's it for the doubles. I got an extra brass shield. I could do some arrow farming. Stormhawk wings. Stormhawk feathers and stuff. I don't know. I have incentive to run through NG++ again. Just so, because I can steer the NPCs in a different direction that I missed out on the first time around. Because I didn't finish Gold Mask's side quest. I wanted to finish that one so I can get the emote. I wanted to do Ansbach's quest so I could pick up his longbow. I heard Ansbach's longbow is actually pretty damn good. And I could also side with the horn scent this time around, the next time around. And then I could pick up Swift Slash. And that's pretty much all I can think about at the moment. But there's probably more. There's probably many more things I could try to go for. Doubles I need to get rid of here. Kind of wish there was a feature in the options that just like store all doubles. Can I use physics in PvP arena? I wonder. Probably not. I could go for one duel. Kaled, any location. Royal, Limgrave, Kaled, any location. See if anyone is in the arena right now. Hey, Kaled. All right. No physics allowed. He's a blind spotter. I'm gonna run out of mana the way you would burn through that blind spot. Good duel. Good duel. In victory! He relied too much on blind spot. He could have mixed it up. He did mix it up a little bit towards the end there, the second half of the duel. Let's go for another one, I guess. I'll just give it a minute or so. If I don't match up, then I'll go back to co-op. It doesn't look like anyone else is PvPing aside from that guy. I'll smith all you like. Blind spot is actually what it's really good for is circle strafing. So what he was doing was initiating blind spot at like maximum distance. But when you're really up in the face of the opponent, What blind spot can do is circle around completely 180 and hit from behind. Especially if I'm guarding, if I'm holding guard. Well, actually, it hits from the side even at medium distance or long distance. But if it's close distance and you do blind spot, what it's really good is getting exactly around behind the opponent and then hitting it with a strike. I guess not many people use the arena. Most people prefer to invade. Maybe I'll just dive into co-op again. That was a pretty fun fight though. I wouldn't mind rematching that guy because I feel like he could have got me pretty easily. The weakness it has is, I guess, blind spot is kind of weaker against lateral wide slashing attacks, right? Like the blind spot attack will get interrupted if he doesn't have enough poise and I'm doing a wide arc and a lateral swing, which what Wing Stance R1 does a very good job at covering my flanks. I think I'll just damn, I want to rematch that guy. Let's go again, man. Yeah, maybe I'll just co-op. I'll try again later. Or here, let's no one uses this feature. What the hell? 25 million copies sold, by the way. Combat Ordeal. All right, let's go for like fucking free. What is this? Free for all? 6 players, any number of combatants. United combat. Combat Ordeal, I think, is free for all. United combat, I think, is like 2v2, 3v3. Spirit ashes are whatever. I don't care if it's allowed or prohibited. I'll just say allowed or maybe prohibited. Fuck it. No password. And then we'll try this setting. Yeah, maybe my parameters weren't set. There probably are players in Combat Coliseum right now, but I'm just looking. I just had it set to Spirit Ashes allowed 1v1. Ah, no one is queuing. It says remaining combatants 5. Alright. That's kind of a bummer. Maybe I'll try again later. Might be a time zone thing. One more try. Spirit Ashes allowed. Combat Ordeal. Well, it says the remaining combatants 3 now, so I'm trying to think if is it putting me up in 2v2s. I don't know. I feel like if they're waiting for just one more player, it should be instantaneous, right? No, I have a feeling this ain't it either. Can I just like do any? Like, I wish that was an option. Like, I don't care if Spirit Ashes are allowed or disallowed, because then that just splits your player base of what. Like, just give me any, so that like I don't care, so I can match up quicker. Duel 1v1. Spirit Ashes prohibited. Any arena. Oh, someone was queued for this. Someone is waiting. All right. Oh, Black Knight, huh? Hello, he's got a wolf shield also. Oh, that's Malekith, not Black Knight. He's got the Black Knight helmet though. Quantum K. Oh, he's a wing stancer also. He's a fucking wing stancer also. The maximum. Oh shit. Oh, I got outplayed. Hey, let's go again. That was fun. This guy is hilarious, man. Hey, can we rematch? Here, let me just go queue right back up. This guy was so like, he was what's the word? Like he was just soaking in the vibe of the wing stance. The wing stance crawl. It's the same guy, right? Oh no, it's not. Okay. It's this soul. You're probably a phantom slasher. Alright, good duel, good duel. I thought you were gonna whip out the phantom slash. Oh, I don't get any souls for victory, huh? That's kind of a bummer. Like there's very little incentive to participate then. I think it's just really for, if there even is like a ranking system, I don't even know. Yeah, I don't know what the parameters are. They could have done a little bit of a better job on explaining like what the hell is the incentive? Why would you want to do this aside from the fun? Like have like a ranking system somehow. Like it shouldn't take that much effort to figure out, like to come up with an MMR system maybe. Is another Milady user. Dude, apparently this is a famous or a popular dueling weapon. May the best win. Yes, indeed. Let's begin. Fucking hell, dude. Is it really this popular? And you do it. You start. Do your R2. Yeah. Alright, good. Yes. Oh, blood loss. Oh my god, he did arcane on it. Juke him. Serpent flame. Nice. Oh, the range. The ghost range on that. Nice. Hey, I like your armor. I like his armor setup. I don't know what it is though. I don't even know if I have that. Yeah, that looks like he took some effort to farm that up off of like a rare drop or something. Because I don't think you get it through normal means. All right, this parameter looks like it's where it's at. There's more. I've already encountered 3 unique fighters, combatants now. Oh. Hello. Counterpunch? Dude, I want to try martial arts next. Is he another Milady user? Bikes Dragon Ball? I'm not getting near that. Hell no. Yeah, it's another Milady user. Well, I guess I do appreciate that this guy's got a lot of spells. Piercing Fang. Oh, you didn't go Wing Stance. Interesting. How do I get in on this guy? Got a lot of tricks. No, that's deadly, man. The latency, man. That one he got fair and square. Oathseeker. That's an Oathseeker set. Not with the full set though. The leggings are different, and the armlets are different. All right, I'm digging how we're running into multiple different unique people here. Not just one dude queuing up again and again. I need to reconfigure some of my talisman. I don't need the turtle talisman, and I probably should use the here, let me see. Let's just go Amber Medallion. King Bean. Have I co-opted? I think I co-opted with him before. Look at that phantom range, dude. Nice. Dude, the lag is just too bad for this. It's not... I can see why not many people like this. I don't even know if I'm matching. It probably matches me up in great distance players. Because there's a lot of like hit detection inconsistencies here. Confessor. Golden Combatant. Okay, don't be doing the running. Ah, shit. Oh, he got me. Nesmer's Flame. Dude, I'm not... Hey, how come I have 3 flasks? I'm no way. They're not gonna allow me to drink flasks here. Really? It says I have 14 drinks now, but when I go in, it says 3. But I still don't think it's allowed to drink. I'm allowed to drink. Garden Detsu. Garendetsu. Garendetsu. Alright, Mushroom Head, let's go. Fuck, I ate all of that. Garendetsu. Nagakiba. Glintstone Pebbler also. Dude, I'm getting destroyed here. I have not won a single one since the first one. I don't need Crimson Amber. I don't even think I need Millicents. Great Shield, probably not even necessary. I don't know. I don't PvP enough to understand it. Oh, sorry. The first to bow. I forgot my mannerisms. Apparently this guy doesn't care about it though. Swats me out of the air, huh? Glintstone Pebble, man. Finish me off. There we go. The lag. That guy is actually pretty decent for his PvP. He has a lot of situations, a lot of other moves that he could do for certain situations. I'm like, I got no other thing other than wing stance. I really should be having like a bow on swap. Martial arts maybe. I don't need the shield. I really don't think I need the shield. The Great Shield Talisman either, because I'm not really using it to block. I think Alexander would be good. Amber Medallion is not that necessary either. Godfrey's smithing. You know what I would think? You know what I think would do better? The Claws of Night. Claws of Night would probably do a little bit better. They could try that out for a bit. This one. And then I go Smithing Talisman. Shard of Alexander is fine. Millicent's possibly might not be okay, but not really necessary. Let me get... Blue Dew might be alright, but that depends how long the fight goes on for. The Blue Dew. Throwing attacks. Skill boost. No shield. And then martial arts on swap. Kicking. And I don't know. Two-headed turtle, I guess. What does it actually scale off of? It's a dex only weapon. Fuck it. I'll go back to Millicent's. Okay, we go back in. Let's try again. Are you fucking kidding? You're a piece of shit. Blind shot, swift shot, or a swift slasher. Dude, just open with that, dude. I don't like that player. He could have just opened with Swift Slash, but I guess he didn't. He felt like doing some annoying shit first. Radon. Oh, he's got the bow. He's even got the bow too. All right, so probably I need to be aware of players who don't bow. I think it's important to bow just because it's an amazing thing to match up with someone across the world and to meet online like this. But then it comes down to, yeah, players who just play to win instead of for fun. shit. He got me good. Oh. Good duel. I like the RP. I really respect the RP of full-on Radahn. The full-on Radahn. And there's no... I think that's probably why most of the people probably prefer to invade, because they want to get runes, maybe. I don't know. Then again, what are they actually doing with those runes? They're not leveling up. They want to stay at a specific level cutoff so that they can continue to invade a certain level range. Right, is this guy a bower? I'm gonna bow. Oh, nice. Nagasaki Soyo. He could have got me really good. He had that axe, that double axe spin is a one shot basically. If I get caught in the whirlwind. He also could have been a lot more annoying by kiting and doing its lightning bolt spams. I think that's good for now. That was fun for a moment. I don't know. I might just go back into PvP for a bit. Or not PvP, co-op. Let me switch back on Milady. And what else? I think I'll just stick with that other build that I had. The Wolf Shield. Millicent. Green Turtle. And Great Shield. Bella. This is Dancing Dragon.
Hey!
Fight the enthusiastic co-op buddy here, the sun bro. You first, Gacho. After you. Gotta remember, I've only done this fight like once or twice. What the hell? I was blocking. Oh my god, I'm getting chewed up here. Not even in phase 2 yet, man. He's in phase 2. What are we gonna do? Phase 2 is active now. Dude, I had my shield up too. Up, up, up. Oh shit, he went to storm mode. I like how the host is just like in the back howling. I don't think it did anything. I don't think the host did anything. Oh shit. I got 2 heals left, right? Whoa, no! The ice breath, holy crap. Dude, I don't need this shield. With all the blocking and defense it doesn't really provide. Back to storm mode. That's a grab. Gacho, hang in there, buddy. No. Oh my god, I'm not gonna survive. I'm out of heals. Sucks. I need to get better at this fight. Oh no, gotcha. It's all up to the host now. I think the host should have contributed more. Like earlier on, instead of just hanging in the back like that. A little, well, I don't know. Maybe he did throw a couple of lightning bolts. I did see that. I think one of the things that I'm conflicted with in this build is to whether or not to block or roll. Like if I'm going light load, I should fully capitalize on dodge instead of block, right? I can go two-handed if I just drop the shield. Drop the shield, two-handed talisman, Millicents, then I can wield a bow and a dagger. And that puts me at 45. Right? Go for stamina. I could also do stamina or jumping or dashing attacks. Yeah, this is probably a better use of being at light load. If I'm going shield, I should probably just stop focusing on light load and go medium load. But then the other conflict is if I'm medium load, just go full Verdigris armor. Let me check something. Do I have... Which smithing stones do I have? Or, I mean, wet blades. Which wet blades can I infuse?
Now.
Looks like I have all of them. Occult. Quality. Occult gives me arcane scaling. So does bleed. But occult is higher for arcane. Blood is more for, I see. More for dex. I'll leave it on quality for now. Because I don't have arcane faith, intelligence, any of the other stuff. Oh, I may not need millicents. I'm stuck. I'm capped at 99 dex. So I don't need millicents because I have... No, I do need it for co-op. I don't have the Great Rune in co-op. Right, so my dex in co-op is actually 96. Okay. We're going for your dragon, your undead dragon summoner. Let's do it. Oh no, it's just the queen. Alright, easy peasy. I think this guy's just looking for some fun. This is not a hard boss that anyone needs. Actually, no one needs really help with this one because it's an easy ass boss and it doesn't even have that much light. It doesn't do that much damage. Doesn't have that much light. I think he just wanted to give away some rune arcs for a couple of summons. Just trying to have fun. I'm just gonna wander around in the DLC for a bit and see if I can explore. Oh, this is an underground tunnel. I wonder what's above ground then. No way for me to get up there to see. Maybe if I start from Hinterland. Let me try Hinterland and get an overview of what's above, because I don't... There's areas in the patches of the world where I haven't figured out how to get there, and I don't know if it's traversable or not. But I'm also hesitant to go into next journey because I don't want to reset all my bonfires without fully like exploring everything. But then again, even if I do explore everything, like, am I going to retain all that information for the next journey whenever that happens? That's for the Shire, the Hobbit area. Maybe if I go... Yeah, I might be able to get a better look from up there. Or maybe just right here. Yeah, I think I have not been there, and it looks like I can explore that. There's a grave site. Romina? No greeting, just an arm, just a weapon swing. No greets, just a weapon. Really don't care if this guy lives or dies. This. I should be safe here. These two? What? What? Whoa. Over here. Where's the host? Are you fucking in the corner? Just yeah. I guess it's fine. I guess it's just got a bad feeling of non-breeds. Two healed. Name spammers, wave of gold. Oh, I hope you die. Yeah, just die, host. I hope you die. I'm sorry, I'm not a friend. Yeah, we got him. Good. Woo! There's not much to look at there, though. It's just like there's the roadway to the underground tunnel. So it's just this little tiny patch with the graves on the cliffside here. But even if I could get up there, it's just a small patch. I don't see any spirit springs. Hang on a sec. I'll be right back. I need to stand up and stretch and cool off a bit. It's been another 100-degree weather scorcher today. I'll be right back. Hello, hello. I'm back. All right. Man, where's my soap? I just saw some soap earlier. I was thinking about putting that on the bar. There's a few instances. Oh, there it is. Oh, I only have 45. How do I craft soap? In areas where there's like a swamp and the swamp is like poisonous, rolling in the swamp causes extended buildup over time. It just costs 2 melted mushrooms to craft. I'll make a couple more. And then I'll put soap on the bar. Midra's Mance. Hello.
Hey!
2233. Fire Knight with the Dark Great Shield. Dark Sun Great Shield or something.
Hey!
Alright, try not to get hit by the first phase. He is parryable. I believe this guy can be easily parried, but I don't really have a parry tool right now. Another Briar Thorn spammer. Fuck, man. He's got a way to regenerate life, and I don't recall how he does it. No, the host down, host it down. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this sword. I feel like there were better options. I feel like I had a funner time with the Great Ape. And backhand blades. I'm gonna go back to backhand blades for a bit. Or curse blade. Curse blade Cirque maybe. Yeah. Yeah. Dash attack. Millicent's prosthesis. What else? Martial arts? Martial arts. I don't see any other way to get down there. Nor is there, like, I see a way to get up from below. That might be it. Somewhere up there, there's a skeleton corpse that rises up. Fuck, I might have already been there before and I just forgot. Yeah, it's just a ramp from over here. Shit, man, I think I've been there then. I've just totally blanked. Slipped my memory to think that I've been here. And there really isn't anything up there. Dash attack. Maybe I go physical defense instead of dash attacks. This is Commander Gaius, right? Or Avatar. Okay. I'm dead. Oh my god. Oh my god. And this is not the right weapon. Both died. Well, we weren't going to get that far with the way we were performing anyway. Yeah, the other summon and I did not do so hot. Alright, so the downside of this weapon is, yeah, the range does kind of suck. It's worse than backhand blades. What's this? Secret entrance? What's this logo? Mesmer's Flame? Ooh. Radon. I'm not the right summon for this job. Oh, whatever. Here, just give it my best shot. Put on the Holy Braid. Okay, if we're gonna go like this, I got a tank, man. I'll give it my best shot here. Talisman, Ape, and Holy Braid, Shield, Block. Okay. Fuck it, let's just try this. Try to take it. But please don't die in the first attack. I do some weak ass damage. Ah, shit. Oh, I should have put shield grease on. I can stop letting my guard down. Let me see if I can find shield grease quickly. Oh, what happened? Host died? That was quick. I was expecting the explosion to happen first, and then I get a few seconds before. And I did put all that shit on for nothing. I could have just attempted it with the dual Curse Blade Circs. Where else haven't I explored? I could try to figure out the mystery of this little plateau. Not little, it's actually quite large. But it's well impossible that it's just not traversable. I could also just look it up. What is this one called? 3-path cross. Let me see if anyone was able to traverse that. If I just do a search for it. Oh, I got summoned. Hang on. Hey. What do you need help with here? Dragon? Oh, dragon. Okay. Probably would be better if I just go double katana. Magic resist. The ghost flame damage they deal is bullshit, man. I really feel like it's way too overtuned. What's my Shadowtree? Oh, 6? Oh my god. 6 Shadowtree blessings. Fuck, man. I feel like I should try to... If I want to get any more mileage... This is getting old. I'm going to get more mileage out of this game. I really need to start exploring, like, casting builds, magic, incantations, faith builds. But even then, it might still be a little bit more of the same, slightly different. Milady. Rose with the Milady sword. Uh-oh. Headbutt. This ain't going so hot. It still got me. On the ropes. It's on the ropes. It's almost done. Just a little bit more. Hang in there. Oh, I went for Rose. Uh-oh. Well, the host is still in the game at least. I'm out of heals. Oh, I went for the greed and it paid off. Woo! Woo! Yeah. Right. How do I get up there? My telescope. Wait, actually, I don't need it. I have the bow on swap. Let me go back to the search. Elden Ring plateau area. what to search for. Three paths cross plateau. All of my searches are bringing up results for our base game. How do I pull up the map? Three path cross. Nicola main gate cross. Three path and main gate. Alright. Sunflower. Every host that I've run across that uses Rakshasas don't last very long. Alright. Go kimchi power. Oh yeah, I could do boiled crab. It's going again. early, too early. Get it, get it. Come on, just a little bit more. I'm surprised Panda Baby survived this long. That Rakshasa armor, not really that much protection. Holy explosion. 2, 3. Alright, and then we'll just finish it off now. Go for a jump in. And then deadly attack, deadly. Deadly dance. Alright, whatever. Alright, we got it. GG. I hope you're happy. You can at least show a little bit of emotes instead of what he did there. Okay. Before I dive into more co-op, I want to find if there's any other paths that I missed the first time around that leads up here on this little underpass. Is there maybe like a hidden wall or something? Illusory wall that I can get up there? Yes, I have been up here before. I remember this path. Yeah, but it doesn't take me up above the plateau, at least I don't think so. Fucking dags. Alright, so this... Oh wait, no, maybe it does. Well, maybe, let me, because I did go this way. I just don't recall much of it. This is so early in the DLC that I don't remember traversing this area more than once. But how do I get all the way up? At the very top. That's got a pretty good verticality, hitting high objects. Okay, so this leads to the Cliff Road terminus. And that's it. There's no other, like, hidden path, staircase, or ascension path. Yeah, I'm ready to mark that off as intraversible. Is there any path above Cliff Road Terminus? Maybe I could just make a Reddit post? Like a subreddit, maybe? Oh, what's this? Hold on. One of the top posts on the Elden Ring subreddit. The title says, here, over 800 hours and done absolutely nothing. Ask me anything. AMA. So he's got 2 silver trophies, 10 bronze trophies on Sony. And then over there it shows 807 hours. Alright, let's see the comments. This seems harder than 100% of the game. How do you even procure 800 hours without doing anything? To be honest, the real reason this guy is just leaving his PlayStation on and letting the game run in the background. I have over 90-ish hours in the Platinum, after Platinuming and starting the DLC this week. This was my first hard Souls game. I even left mine run in the background every once in a while on accident. Well, let the OP speak for himself. But yeah, I mean, that's kind of a natural deduction. Just leave it on. I beat the game on NG+, and I got Platinum, and I've been co-opting my way through the DLC with friends. I have over 300 hours. OP has to be letting the game sit on idle to get to this level. 450 hours here. I never bothered to Platinum anything, but I've completed like 10 full playthroughs on different characters, plus a bunch of PvP and general fucking around. Currently on my second DLC run. My first character playthrough was like 120 hours. I turned in almost every rock and bush. Okay, but where's the host? Or not the host, the OP. I mean, he was saying ask me anything, so are there no questions to answer that needs answering? Anyway, spoiler, daily roundtable community Q&A. What's this? Greetings, Tarnished. This is the place to ask any questions that you may have about Elden Ring. This includes obscure detail questions, newbie advice questions, build questions, boss advice questions, and what have you. Well-written, constructive criticism is fine, but please avoid ranting about the aspects of the game that you just don't like. This includes so-and-so boss is stupid and too difficult. If you are interested in the game, but don't own it yet, please don't post should I buy this game, or is this game worth it? If you have played other From Software games and enjoyed them, the answer is yes. If you haven't, just do a little research. These games are difficult and sometimes frustrating, and not everyone is going to enjoy them, and that's okay. Lastly, be friendly. We're all here because we're interested in the same game. Please treat your fellow players with respect. Use the spoiler tag. Okay, I have a question. Add a comment. How do I do this? Someone clarifying Rolling Spark is chargeable. Using a mimic. How to enter the Divine Gate. Okay, can I post an image in my comment? I don't think I can. Oh, no, it looks like I can. Okay, I need to grab a screenshot. And to do that, hang on a sec. Let me see if I could snip it. I need to grab this area here. I just want to see. No, that's not good. Let me get my cursor. 3-path cross. And then from there, I highlight. Here. Okay, so that's my snippet. And that looks okay. I might be able to get away with that snippet here. I just want to show this picture, and then I need to mark up. What do I mark up here? A circle? Like this? No, how do I undo? Undo. Can I freehand it? Good enough. Okay, good enough. And then save. Here, let me save it. I'll make a new folder here. Elden Ring. PNG is fine? I think so. Okay, so my comment is I'm just exploring the map and trying to figure out how to get up here. Does anyone know if this area is traversable or not? Traversable? Is that how you spell it? Traversable? Is that even a word? It is. Oh, not that picture. No. Can I undo that? Where's my Elden Ring folder? This one. Is that too big? Do I need to scale that image down? Because it's natural resolution. It's not scaled down or anything. Anyway, I guess I'll just try posting it. Hey, where's my question mark? I put a question. I might have deleted it on accident. Can I edit comment? That's fine. Okay, well, we'll see how that goes. Maybe I can try answering some other questions. Is there anything in an area where Commander Gaius is? If this boss is just some runes plus his remembrance, be happy to just skip this terrible boss. Yes, without spoilers, there are good items there. That's good enough. That's all he needs to know. That's already answered. Now that the DLC is almost over and Bloodborne is the only From Souls games I haven't played, what do you think is worth $100 for a PS4? Do you think it's worth $100 for a PS4? I've been putting it off for years, hoping the PC release, but Miyazaki is saying recently he wishes he could, but he can't do anything about Bloodborne. Yeah, Sony owns it. Sony owns they have to go through them, and I mean, they could just use a little bit of leverage and pressure and he could push for it to Sony. I'm worried about how it runs, but runs pretty shitty on my PC. It's fine. The game more than makes up for it. In single player, 51 poise is enough, right? I don't know. That's a hard question to ask because it's vague. It's a hard question to answer because it's enough for some smaller attacks. But pretty much all bosses are going to knock you out of an attack animation. Smaller attacks from normal enemy types. The exception is when you use certain ashes of war. Or another attack that gives increased poise or hyper armor, as some people call it. I think he's just looking for a one-word answer. He probably just wants a yes or a no. But your question is not very well phrased in the first place. There, I answered an unanswered question. Is it possible to transfer my sacred relic sword to a brand new character if I create it? Not without a mule. You'd probably have to give it to a friend and then have your other friend transfer it to your new character. I've never tried trading. I guess I have to find someone to hold it. Yeah, that's pretty much all you... Also, when you do that... That was fast, thank you. Just be aware that you can't trade an item of higher upgrade level than a character already has. So if you've upgraded it, you may not be able to trade it right away. I wanted to add something here. Here, what's it called first? Don't use the furled finger, the tarnished furled finger. Use the duelist furled finger. I'll just call it a red sign. Be aware that when you hand it off to a friend. Not be aware. What's the right way to preface this? I would advise that when you hand it off to a friend, summon your friend or ask your friend to drop a red sign and not a yellow sign. This is so that you don't get invaded by a random while transferring items. I would advise that when you hand it off to a friend, ask your friend to drop a red sign and not a yellow sign. This is so that you don't get invaded by a... Yes, okay. Okay, and then anyone else have any questions here? What is standard iron? Why is it hidden? Did he get downvoted? Are there any rules to posting in this sub? Visible on the sidebar. Oh, just general respect rules. Don't be an asshole. No low effort content. I like that. I like the wording of that. Like, Bloodborne PC when? Question mark. Fucking brain dead comments and shit. Okay. Oh, what does this guy say? You don't have the right. You don't have the right. How to enter Divine Gate? I just finished beating the main boss. You don't have the right. You can't. There's no, after you beat Radahn and Mikola, there's no credits, right? Maybe I should just finish the game and beat Elden Lord or whoever, Elden Beast, and then see the credits and then watch to see if they include the credits for the DLC. Because it can't be like verbatim the same exact team. People rotate out and they quit and they move on with their lives, and new people join the team and work on the DLC. Let me see Beyond the Fog. What's this one? It's a separate subreddit for people looking for co-op. 21st JST time. Congratulations, the DLC is out. A couple more hours. Be mindful of spoilers. Willing to be summoned for any boss. Any boss. I'm more than willing to help with for DLC bosses. Mesper, Midra, and Putrescent Knight. Mage build with a shield. Second sword for melee. Level 215. Help me with Bale. Help me with Mesmer. Shouldn't you guys... Oh, PC. Okay, there we go. I was gonna say, you guys should specify what platform. PS5, Mesmer. Getting rocked. Could use some help. PS5, let me solo Radahn. I'll solo Radahn for you. I'm also live on YouTube. Commander Gaius. I'm not having fun. If anyone could lend a hand before I gain any more madness. PS5. Is there a quick way for... Here, hold on. Let me hide my screen for a sec. I want to see... Check my profile. Overview. Yeah, the subreddit I posted on yesterday. Here, let me sort by newest. I don't think anyone answered yet. I think people are still doing a little bit more data mining and testing and to figure this out. Whether or not it's if anything has changed. Okay. How do I progress Rani's quest? You could just find a full step-by-step guide if you look it up. I completed Radahn beforehand and I met Blythe there. But he didn't appear at Rani's Rise and isn't in Shifra's River. DLC tech support, mega thread. Me about to enter the boss arena after a 30-minute long catacomb. Is that forgot his name. I can't remember that guy's name now. Steve Harvey. Yeah, I think that's Steve Harvey. That's his name. Star Scourge Radahn is the most important optional boss. DLC cannot be accessed. I present to you El Pollo Loco. A chicken build. Yeah, martial arts with Horaloo's Earthshaker. That might be pretty good with the stone stomping talisman. Increases kick damage and stomping skills. Unwaterfowls your dance. How are you able to block that without... How was he able to block that without letting Millennia heal? Oh, no. She did heal. She healed up a lot. That's cool. Props to taking on Millennia with the Milady sword. I did it with backhand blades in martial arts. Dane's footwork. That's some crazy good blocking, though. It looks like he's using the deflecting hard tier, maybe. Yeah, he does have that shield logo on the status bar, so it is deflecting hard tier. PSA, you can't take these into PvP. Theolier's concoction. Causes immediate death if imbibed by an ordinary human. I don't think I got that. I didn't finish Theolier's side quest before he went straight for St. Trina and just drank himself to death. Who, Mo? Never heard of him. Wasn't me, bro. And he's wearing Moog's his derpy ass face. This guy's derpy. That's kind of funny. The derpy ass face wearing Moog's full regalia. Using Moog's weapon. No, it wasn't me. If you want me to praise the message, write a message worth praise. Fuck, I want to upload that. I'm tired of seeing that. Just people asking for a like. Just a message out there. Just like praise the message. I know we all want those sweet appraisal heals in the middle of a tough fight, but it's getting annoying checking messages and hoping for something helpful or interesting and just getting healing required ahead. Therefore, praise the message. At least put some effort. Make us laugh. Point us to something useful. Warn about an ambush. Whatever. Just don't spam this nonsense. While we're at it, I want to go home and then Edge wasn't funny after the first time. Get a new joke. It wasn't funny the first time either. Like, I really don't. And yeah, I'm fun at parties. Yeah, I guess I'm not. I'm kind of a party. You probably don't want me at a party either. I'm not going to be. I'm picking up on a little bit of sarcasm here. Saw one in a little building that just said house, and that got a laugh out of me. Slug but house. Person in question is pointing at poison snails. Imagine if you hit a certain percentage of bad message reviews, it staggered you instead of healing you. Yeah, I really wish it did something like that. That would be funny. This would just ensure every message gets downvoted exclusively. So many soul trolls out there. Whose tolls must be paid to get into the boys' holes? You gotta pay the troll toll. You gotta. Spoilers for late game DLC. Radahn's now, I guess. Assholes putting messages at the base or tops of ladders. Yeah, that's another thing that's really bad. Because your people are going to be mashing triangle to try to climb the ladder, but if a message is there, they just read the message, and then if you don't stop moving, you just run off the ladder. It could die. Or in front of fog gates. Yeah. A big purple finger would appear behind them and thump them in the back of their heads. First couple of messages about edging was funny. Then I saw about 200 more. I think the main problem here is that nobody knows or cares about who the original author was that made the joke. And then you have a bunch of copycatters that reads it and think they can pass themselves off as the joke maker, right? I think you only need to see a good joke once, and that should come from the original author instead of something that nobody likes. A stand-up comic that steals other people's jokes, right? Like if another stand-up comedian pulls jokes from other places and just presents it as if it was his own, they would get straight up canceled. That's like a straight up, like, no, dude. Best one was in the Madness Mansion at a spot where a loud moaning played. Okay, let me go back to another one. I upvoted that one, right? Yeah. Time to test out all my new weapons. Monica, save me. Just beating the DLC last boss. Here's a pic from his point of view. The cross Naginata. I don't get this though. I know that weapon icon or that artwork, but the fingerprint? Golden Great Shield with Solarius Tree got me through. Everyone's gonna share how they did it. Solarius Tree. I don't know what that is. Okay. How frightened were you though? You know shit's real when the spectral steed is frightened and cannot be summoned. What do you think is the worst boss in the DLC? For me, it's Senesax. Yeah, I would say Senesax is probably very unoriginal. But it's kind of a mini boss and not like a main boss. First of all, the fight itself isn't hard. It's just boring. He's weak to magic and caster builds. You can simply mount Torrent and whack him a few times in the legs, then run away when he tries to do anything. Repeat ad nauseum. What does ad nauseum mean? To a sickening or excessive degree. Okay. After fighting him regularly, he's the worst experience currently in the game. He's an ancient dragon, except you have to fight him on water, which means every single attack that involves lightning will create a powerful AoE. So his AoEs have AoEs. In high amount of health, he suffers from the problem of being too big for his own good. This means he can't dodge anything against caster builds. Super weak to spells. You can hit him multiple times. Means you can't see anything when fighting him up close. You have to play the classic game of whack him in the legs and try to recognize the boss attacks by watching 5% of its entire body. Being a dragon, hitting him in the head is also hard because you have to keep them up high unless you catch him during a fire breath. I agree with that, yeah. But I did beat him as a melee build, pretty much. On top of this, the boss also drops trash loot when you actually kill him. You need to kill him to get to Bale, which is a god tier fight. I just wish he didn't exist. Well said. He should have also had his own communion location. While I'm out here splitting, Placidusax beams all over the arena. Placidusac's ruin does bear some resemblance of the communion incants when it's not considered one. It doesn't receive a buff on the communion seal, and it requires no arcane to use. Placidusax is actually considered to be neither an ancient dragon or a drake in the game's files. It takes no extra damage from Dragon Wound Grease. Hydra in disguise. Yeah, it is kind of like a Hydra in disguise. Because it has multiple heads. It's only been like two or three of its heads have already been severed. I'm pretty sure it was he was a traitorous dragon, so the same side as the drakes. Let's see some new ones. Who else has another opinion about a shitty boss? I stood by the entry and shot him with arrows. He got grumpy, flew over me, got confused, and respawned. Repeat till victory. You didn't kill him honorably. I just double teamed him with my mimic because I couldn't be bothered to actually try against a copy paste dragon boss. I love the Placidusax fight. Yeah, Placidusax is actually pretty fun. It was okay. Not that bad, and a very original design. And again, completely optional and missable. I'm trying to think if I have another boss that I could propose as a poorly designed boss. It's hard to think of one because there's a lot of good bosses. Dancing Lion was good. Rilana was good. Bale was good. Radana's good. Mesmer was good. Those are all like the main DLC story bosses. I'm probably missing a few. Oh, I can think of one. The Lord forgot his name now. He was in forgot his name. His name isn't gonna show up. Mattis Meter. There was a Count Ymir. Count Ymir. That was his name. I think yeah, I have something to contribute here. Not a boss, but as melee, probably the Lion Knight with the frostbite. Fuck that guy. Okay, Ymir. Is anyone talking about Ymir? No, nobody. There was also another one. Elden Ring. Let me see if Extra has a boss list here. Character, general, enemy types. I forgot his name. Bosses. Let me just look up a boss. Here we go. I have a first and second nomination for bosses. Bosses in Rao base. Rugalea the Red Bear. Dancing Lion. Death Knight. Dryleaf Dane. Dryleaf Dane was cool. Meter Mother of Fingers is good. He's not listed here. Count Ymir, Mother of Fingers is bad. I think this is a poorly designed boss. A little too easy. What's my second nomination? Jory, the Elder Inquisitor. Yeah, those two. Okay, here's my contribution then. Agree with OP. Well, actually, I shouldn't start with that. Maybe I just say number one, Senesax. Senesax is probably a bigger boss that's... How do you spell it? Senesax. 1, Senesax. 2, Count Ymir. Mother of Fingers. 3. Jory. Elder Inquisitor. There, that's it. Just leave a quick and short and sweet post like that. This is me trying to social media, how to learn how to social media and just see how much engagement I get. Alright, let me grab a snack and refill my water. I'll be right back. And then, I don't know, I'll probably dig into some more co-op action right when I come back. Okay. Hmm. Oh, you don't have to kill him to get to Bale. Senisax, huh? Okay. Bro, forgot about the Joestar technique. I am not familiar with um, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I think that's a reference to that, maybe. As an idiot who plays Elden Ring with my only one sword and no summons, I have no idea how you're supposed to fight him. I found that he activates his frost aura and follows me even though I've tried to run away. So even after I dodged his normal attacks, I died to the aura. I finally managed to quickly kill him before he even activated it. Okay. He jumps off and kills himself with blizzard activation if you don't approach him. Huh? Are we talking about Senesax? Oh, he's talking about Lion Knight with the frostbite. I don't remember who exactly that is, actually. Commander Gaius. A lot of people don't like Gaius. I think Gaius is alright. He's not like a poorly designed boss. It's not that fun, but I wouldn't say it's poorly designed. I would say, yeah, my nominations are Stan, Jory the Elder Inquisitor, Count Ymir, Mother of Fingers. Count Ymir is optional though. It's not really part of the story. It's just like a side quest. You could totally miss that one as well. But I think it is required to fight Count Ymir in order to get to the real Mother of Fingers, underneath maybe. I'm not sure anymore. The order of events are a little blurry. Yeah, I really think Commander Gaius should be fought solo. You shouldn't go for co-op. Having the option to mount up during the fight is probably helpful in a lot of circumstances, and you lose that ability once you co-op. Highly recommend sniping it with the bow. When it uses Death Blight, it summons Basilisk and they appear behind you on the bridge. I don't know. I saw the message when I was about to fight it, and I just said, nah, I'm gonna fight it honorably, so I just jumped down. But yeah, there was a message on the cliffside that says try bow, and then let there be sniping battle or a range battle. I use Mimic. Basically, there's no difficulty settings in this game, but the way you play it is the difficulty setting, right? If you summon your ashes of your spirit ashes, like whatever, demi-human swordsman Yosh, or you do co-op, you use a great shield, like that basically is like making the game easier without calling it easy. Then you can have people who get away with it saying, I'm just using what's available to me in the game. So in a way, it kind of gets people to feel like it's okay to do that because it's in the game. And then the dieharders are going to be like, no. No, you didn't beat it for real until you go no shield, no summon, NG +7. Then you're a different beast altogether. I don't know if beast is the right word, but then you're a different. I guess elitist is probably another way to put it. The Deathrite bird in Karo's grave, annoying. Yeah, that one was okay. It was a copy-paste boss, so that's also not that important. But that's not that well designed either. It's a copy-paste, and he has minions. Does absurd damage. You know. You can let Sen walk to you over by the nice and dry entrance to make the fight much easier. The camera. The camera boss. The camera is the worst boss in the game. I don't know. That's a user error. Like, the camera is under your manipulation. The only other thing that we don't have a manipulation of in the camera in this game is the distance, the viewing distance. We can't choose how far we want to zoom out or get close. At least Monster Hunter, we get to control like a small focal point of whether or not we want to be close or far away. This is a good subreddit. I like how some people have some interesting opinions here. Senesox, Gaius for remembrance. Nobody's saying the Sunflower Boss. Sunflower Boss is pretty well designed then, I want to say. The Erdtree avatar. That Inquisitor boss at the entrance to the Abyssal Woods that spams magic before teleporting away and summoning a ton of allies. Yeah, that's Jory the Elder Inquisitor. Yeah, that's a rather poorly designed boss. I cannot for the life of me appreciate the consort as much as I'd like. Phase 1 is wonderful, well designed, nice dance-like patterns. Phase 2 is a particular clutter. It's a particle clutter. The moves don't change much, but the whole brightness of the attacks makes me very sick very fast. I'd love to appreciate it more, but unfortunately due to the graphical overload in my eyes, I just end up spam rolling instead of learning how to avoid attacks. I was hyped for him to bust out his bow in Phase 2 and do something really crazy. Gravity shenanigans, only to get twin princes, but worse. Yeah, Lothric. The twin, it turns into a twin prince Lothric fight. Is it Lothric or Lothric? Dark Souls 3, Lothric boss. Lothric is a younger prince. Who is the older prince that's on his legs? Are they both called Lothric? Oh, Lorien and Lothric. Yeah. Final boss in Phase 2. Can't see shit. Yeah, it seems like a lot of people have that issue. Don't you love the FPS Demolisher? Part of his kit. Dodge the bad frames. Larval tier into more RAM. Collision box. I honestly hate dragon fights in this game. They feel tedious to me. The same. I hate attacking the legs and guessing when the next attack is since I can't see anything. For me, it's the final boss. Boss with fast attacks is fine though. Adapt or be smushed. Bosses with teleport attacks? Okay, kinda irksome, but okay, manageable. The entirety of that Phase 2, particle effects upon particle effects, speed that makes Virgil teleportation look slow. Nuh-uh, hate that. Flare info. Non-remembrance, Senesax. Really tanky, high damage, big hitboxes. Thing I dislike the most about him is that zero lore about him. He's named an ancient dragon and we get nothing about him. No incantation, no weapon, no armor, nothing. Yeah, ancient dragons and Farum didn't have any of those either, but Senesax is named. At least give an ancient dragon incantation. Also, I'm not discrediting any of your points, but Fortisax and Lanciax also have water in the arena. For Lanciax, it's constantly raining and there's water in Fortisax's arena. You know what would have made Senesax better? Make it have lore about it, how it went insane and betrayed Placidusax, and showed that insanity by incorporating some of Midir's moveset into Senesax. Have Senesax thrashing around like Midir with added lightning to show how far an ancient dragon can fall, while also paying some homage to one of the best bosses in Dark Souls 3. The worst remembrance is easy, Gaius. There's nothing redeeming about Gaius. His fight sucks. His theme sucks. He doesn't wear pants. His boar is ugly. He doesn't have legs, dude. He doesn't do much damage. His hitboxes suck, and his charge is the single worst design move in any FromSoft game. I would agree with that, but I don't think Gaius is a poorly designed. That poorly designed. I think it's just it's meant to be tuned to be fought. Like it's meant to be like. I shouldn't say it's meant to be. That's presumptuous, but they wanted a boss where it's riding on a horse or a mount, a boar in this case, but a wide open area. The arena allows for the player to use their mount and fight Gaius mount to mount, mounted combat. I mean, it's a viable strategy. Here, let's see YouTube and then let's see if I could find Elden Ring. Elden Ring Commander Gaius on mount. No damage boss fight. How to beat easy. No one recorded it about mount? No one is fighting mounting? How to cheese, how to cheese. How to cheese. No upgrades. Fully AI break. Fuck. YouTube is a shitty spot for that. Okay. Never mind then. Gaius. Gaius. A lot of people don't like Gaius. Dragon Hunter's Great Katana absolutely wrecks his ass. Whose ass? Oh, Senesax? Absolutely recommend getting it to plus 10 literally just for getting through Jagged Peak. You don't need to fight him on water, just stand somewhere. Yeah. Okay, Senesax, final boss. Remembrance. Phase 2 Radon. Radon. If your answer is Radon, then you probably haven't reached him yet. If your answer isn't Radon, then you probably haven't reached him yet. That's presumptuous. You can't assume that everyone's going to hate Radon. A lot of people like Radon fights. After 3 playthroughs, the geographical sunflower piece of ass scud tree avatar. I really hate him, so from now on I would just flame and spike his ass to oblivion. Okay, I think that's enough of that post. Another cookbook fan art. It's really well done. Damn, this is a good artist. That's a lot of detail. That's high res too. Dryleaf Dane. Dryleaf Dane is down here. This is Freya, I think. The Roman soldier. Moore, the vendor with the heavy armor. Lita without the helmet. I don't know who this is now. Maybe that's the Theolier, and then Ansbach on the top right. I love that picture, man. Really well done. I like how Dryleaf Dane is like kind of chilling with the turtle. We talk about perhaps the most disappointing weapon, perhaps the most disappointing item. All right, what is it? The Carrion Sorcery Sword? I don't know what that is. Maybe I don't even have it. Thrusting weapon, brand new thrusting sword. Carrion sorcery, swords scales with strength, dexterity, intelligence is a good weapon. Magic thrusting sword. In a chest after dropping down from Castle Ensis in the Skadu Atlas. Really? No, maybe I didn't really fully explore Castle Ensis as much as I thought I did. Because I don't believe I have it. Or maybe I do, and it's just sitting in my stash. Okay, let me go to Castle Ensis. Castle Ensis checkpoint. Sort chest. I'm looking for thrusting swords. Is it a heavy one? Yeah, dude, I don't have it. For sure, I don't have it. Okay. Let me look for it. In a chest after dropping down into Castle Ensis from Skadu Atlas. I guess I'll look it up. I'm not even sure where this guy is at right now. I do remember that drop. Yeah. I think that's how I got the arrow soaring sting talisman. Oh, it was right there? I really don't think I should have missed that one. From Skadu Atlas. West. I take that one and I take a drop down somewhere. I see. I guess I'll just put the telescope back on. So from that grave, I can jump off? Maybe? Well, this is the fort where I got the talisman. So I did take that one. And I went up there and I grabbed that. But I don't think I went over there then. Maybe I should check that out. From here, it looks like I can drop down there. Let's try dropping here. Yeah, I haven't been here yet. Look, I didn't even loot this guy. Look, grave glove work. Okay, just drop down then. Wait a minute. No, I have, this is the courtyard. No, this isn't the spot, is it? That's where Milady is, up in the tower there. But no, this isn't the dropping point. Before the waterfall? There's no way back up now. What if I go down into the water? I'm gonna die. I think that's too high of a drop. Well, there is a blood stain down there. So someone did get down there. There's a phantom just chilling on that little thing. You're stuck there now. Oh, okay. It's safe to drop here. Yeah, let's just drop here. Okay, but this is this it? Is this one of the spots? Shouldn't be too reckless. I am holding on to 200k, even though that's not much. It sucks to lose it. Hold on, what's this message say? Behold, down. I don't need to mount for these little drops. And fireflies. Silver fireflies. Oh, I didn't know. I have not been here before. Check behind the waterfall. And it looks like that's it. Now what? Up here. And that spits me back out. Over here then. Right before the moat. Oh, well, I didn't find that sword though. So I'm not sure where that drop point is. Okay, instead of the video link, just look at the map. The map that they provided instead. The video link is timestamped in an inconvenient location. It looks like it's right after the Rolana fight. Right after the Rolana fight, I can just run out. Oh, no, they cut the video and they go back to Skadu Atlas. From Skadu Atlas, ride north. There's a headless knight that I have, and I'm not sure if I've fought that guy yet. I see, okay. Alright, so from Skadu Atlas, High Road Cross? Now let's just try from here. Okay, go down to the moat on this side on the left. Maybe I'll fight that headless mage giant. Is it even there? Oh, I did kill it. I did fight it already. Okay, so I have been here. What is this tower? The portal. I don't remember where it takes me, but I'm sure I've taken it before. Anyway, in the video, the guy just runs along the river and jumps off back into Castle Ensis. And then he gets the Carrion thrusting sword. I have been there. Yeah, this is where I haven't been, jumping from above here. Oh, my nose itches, hold on. There's no enemies up here. Just a single solitary chest. Cool. Well, I'm not going to use it, but I'm just a collector at this point. One of the Carrion royal family's glintstone swords, a smaller piercing sword with a slender blade, formerly used by the Carrion knights of old before the full refinement of their sorcerous combat techniques. This armament functions as a catalyst for glintstone sorcery when executing strong attacks. Cannot use it efficiently. I don't have the intellect. Get a good look at it though. Hey, it looks good. I like how the handle is all gem-like, translucent. A pretty standard moveset, I think, for a rapier. Can't do strong attacks. Okay. All right, let me dive into co-op and put my sign out. I wonder if there's a way to get off from here without teleporting out. I'm gonna see if they designed it in a way that I could just jump off and fall back into Castle Ensis. Yeah, maybe just from up here, I could just drop down. Let me get a plunging attack on these guys. I should say not a plunging attack, because actually plunging attacks are not part of this game anymore. It was only in Dark Souls games. Because there was no jump. Now that there is a jump, they took away plunging attacks, where it's like a unique animation. It was kind of also more like a grab, almost. It locks you into a specific coordinate, like much like backstab. All right, I think, oh, there's one more. Commander Gaius?
Hey!
I've teamed up with Dark Sushi before, I believe I have. Okay, let me take off the Spell Drake Talisman and I'll change to Dragon Crest Great Shield. How come I'm taking so little damage? I'm used to Commander... Well, if I get any hit by Commander Gaius, so like, boom, over half my life is gone. This might be just NG cycle then. I'm not sure how to defend against gravity magic. I believe it might just be magic resistance. If I negate magic resistance, I should be able to take less damage from gravity magic. Put down the gravity mine. I forgot about that. It blows up when it's done pulsing 4 times or 3 times. Alright, let's get him dead, please. Because he's moving around. It's always hard for me to get him because he's moving around so much. Come at me. Gravity mine. And yeah, see that thing is the bomb on the left is gonna pulse 3 times and then it blows out the fourth pulse. So that got the host right there. Come on, let's finish it. Fuck, man, you move all over the place. I can't even land attacks. Coming for Dark Sushi. Come for me now. It's so annoying. There goes the host, who lost her chance, but oh, we got the kill. I think the host still gets the credit, and we still get the runes. Or maybe not, I don't know. I don't know, that happens, it happened once or twice to me, and I don't know what happens to the host. I think the host gets the credit for the kill, but maybe not the runes. But whatever the case is, we got it down. Unfortunately, since it's most of the players not very liked bosses, when I put my sign out there, I tend to get summoned for that fight more often. I can just simply disable it though. Like if I don't want to do that fight, it's right here. I disable Shadow Keep Gate, map menu, summoning pool list. Shadow Keep main gate, Sunken Tree, which one? Yeah, I could just disable it, and then I can't be summoned to that specific summoning point anymore. I do like that kind of player. That is a new feature that got added for this DLC, so it allows for more co-op agency.
Hey!
Sunflower, another
Hey!
common one. Haru, I think we PvP'd and you were no, maybe not. I'm thinking about someone else. Kind of not it's really losing its fun to do these same bosses again and again. Am I stuck inside the trunk? Stupid boss. host. That was the host. Hmm. I don't know. Maybe fuck, I'll do another co-op, but if I get summoned for Gaius or fucking Erdtree Avatar, I'll just go back to the base game and finish and wrap up this NG cycle and move on to NG++ maybe. But man, starting over from the very beginning is another big ass ordeal. I think I lose all my waypoints. I lose all the bell bearings, the vendors. There's a bunch of checklist things I should probably do before I go into NG cycle. But I believe I can kill the last boss and not start it right away. Like the ending doesn't happen immediately after beating the boss. I have to initiate dialogue in order to progress past the NG cycles. The Jagged Peak. Kind of interesting why we got summoned for this guy. I guess this guy probably feels like these bosses are tedious. They do get tedious. Alright. Easy arcs. Easy rune arcs. Nice. The host was running heal from afar. Heal from afar is pretty damn good, I think. It's a pretty well designed skill that I can't use, but I've had the pleasure of being the receiving end of it. Very fast casting, long distance, and a decent sized AoE. Let me look at the map again and see if there's any other place. Abyssal Woods, could explore around there, but it's kind of I guess I could just go to like the wiki and look up any talismans or weapons that I haven't picked up yet, and then I could just like kind of from there figure out if there's other places worth exploring. But for the most part, I feel like I've already been to all these little obscure places. Like I remember this area. I've been there. It leads to the Scorpion River catacombs. I could explore the bloody area with the bloody pests, the insect guys, Templetown ruins. I don't really remember this area, but I'm sure I've been there. Here, I'll go wander around there for a bit while I queue up for the next co-op. So head north from here. Yeah, this is familiar. A bunch of blood beans and a couple dogs. There's an item I still haven't picked up though. Two items, two corpses there I haven't picked up yet. They're trash items, but I want to see what they are anyway. Smithing stone. They dropped their scepter. Sanguine Amaryllis. Crafting weapon. Cave ahead. Cave. Okay. I'm interested. Where's this cave? The guy didn't put a gesture down to point at a vector. A direction. Is it up? Is it up there? What is that? It might be one of the mausoleums. Okay, maybe I haven't been here then. No, dude, I've been here. I remember this spot. Yeah. Although, I don't know why it's not marked on the map as a point of interest. Haleu's Ruined Forge. Dude, no, I haven't been here. The bonfire's not activated. Alright. Further down to explore. I'm happy I found somewhere I haven't been yet. Even though this is like the third time they reiterate this level design skin. There's like 3 forges in the DLC. Hit them where they're weakest. Yeah, they're the armor smith guys. Yeah, well, okay. There is another thing I could do as a checklist option. Find the last piece of revered spirit ashes to get my final, or the last 2 pieces actually. I think I'm missing 2. The Erdtree blessing is maxed out at 20. Revered spirit ash blessing is at 9. I believe 10 is the last level, I think. And I have 3 revered spirit ashes. I need 5 to level it up, so I think I'm missing 2. So look for those maybe. After this is cleared, of course. But yeah, that is another thing I could do. And that's probably going to lead me to explore and find other areas that I haven't discovered yet. Even though for the most part, I think all the bosses are already down. It's gonna be another smithing weapons. If they're going according to the level design scheme of these ruined forges, there's no boss for this area. It's just like you'll find weapons, smithing stones, and that's it. It's just a level, but no boss at the end. Let me take a look at the new axe I just got. Smith script, wild strikes. Axe engraved with this smith script, a throwing weapon created through the smithing arts. Execute a strong attack or jumping strong attack to throw the axe. Alright, that looks like it's a strength weapon, right? Or maybe it's a strength dexterity. It's intellect and faith, but since I have the rune arc, or the rune arc activated, I have the necessary attributes to wield it. Normally I wouldn't, but... Alright, so that's pretty cool. It's a unique animation at least. So at the cost of a heavy attack, it changes it into a throwing attack. What about a sprinting R2? It is not a throw, it's just a slam. Okay. So only the throw is the jumping R2 and a standing R2. Please note, maintenance server releasing an update at... Okay, they're patching it. Alright, they're gonna nerf some shit. Close the game and download the update before resuming online play. At 16 o'clock, or at 17 o'clock. It's gonna be down for an hour? What's 17 o'clock? What time zone? Is this already late night for me? It's 11:30 right now. Yeah, I think I've already explored the other areas. Just drop down from here. Big old magma pipe. No item ahead. Alright, I think I'll trust that message. What does this one say? Dead end, therefore up required ahead. Well done, Tarnished. Someone ran out here and quickly put down a message and even attached a gesture to it while they were burning in the magma. Wow. I almost want to... Oh, fuck. I'll go back. I'm going to go back and appraise these messages. Hey, dude. Good. Thank you. I appreciate that one. Yo, man. Thank you. I appreciate that one. Thank you for telling me it's a dead end. And you... Well done. Applaud. Applaud. So I'm going to trust that those guys, those authors who wrote those messages probably explored all the areas over there, ran around, and all the way back, and looked at... There's nothing under the magma. Okay, I came from that way, right? And then I should jump over there, or I can go up. I think I'll go across first. Behind. First off, behind. Why? Smith script great hammer. Let's take a look at this new weapon. Great hammer engraved with the Smith script, a throwing weapon created through the smithing arts. Execute a strong attack or a dashing strong attack to spin and fling the great hammer. Hey, I've seen this before. I didn't know I didn't have it. I thought I had it, but apparently not. But I've seen someone invade with this, and it was hilarious. And it totally respected for using something unique. Holy shit, it's a hammer throw. The hammer toss. Wow. Oh, I can't jump attack and throw it. Let me read it again. Strong attack or dashing. Okay. Dashing. Okay, pretty cool. Holy shit. Hey man, this has some potential for PvP. Like, but it's gonna be totally like unexpected, right? Like they're gonna see a dude with a hammer, and then they can like, all right, he's coming in for the big attacks, and then all of a sudden he's like charging up, get away, and then oh shit, he throws it. He throws the hammer. Maybe don't use it for now since it's not upgraded. There's an armor smith down there. I'll go visit this guy first. Oh shit, there's two of them. Maybe just try to aggro one at a time if that's possible. Please tell me the other one is not aggroed. I'm dropping here. Alright, we're clear. Yeah, I don't want to deal with two of them at a time. They're not that challenging alone, but two of them at a time is a little scary. This guy looks like I just got stuck. Yeah, he's a little stuck here. Let's see, do I have a way I could deal with it? Right in the gem. Come over here. Alright, we'll go down there then. Get my dagger out. They don't have a lot of poise. It looks like they stun quite easily. Dance breaking. Gold item. Oh, that's quite a find. Go back down here real quick, see if I got everything. Check for hidden walls. I think we're good. How did this guy die? It didn't load. It didn't record properly. There's no phantom when I push the triangle on it. Oh no, there it is. I just couldn't see it. The dude just takes a plunge into the lava. Ah. Ugh. Alright, get back on the pipe and then we'll head up and explore the other area next. Now from this area, I can go right and then head down the stairs and then it goes further up. Yeah, I'll go down there later. First, head down. Any traps? Any lava slime? Magmas? I don't believe it. No traps? Visions of fire. Oh, this is for... Okay, the function of this room is just to get back on the pipe. That's all it's for. That you can't make that jump, but the one down here can be made. However, this bloodstain did not make it. Let's see how he died. Oh, he landed on the very edge. Oh, there's a dropping point. I think you're supposed to drop and then jump. Yeah, I like how this bloodstain here does it. Like, oh, that's pretty far. I better get a running start. Let's go back. And then, he barely made it, but it slipped off right away. But I think you're just supposed to drop here, and then this jump is much more manageable from here. Yeah, I've already been here. Let's head back up. Respect for that guy using the Zweihander, though. I don't see too many players use Zweihander, aside from myself. Most people opt in for the Great Sword, the Berserk Great Sword instead, but I chose for the Zweihander. A slender, long, colossal weapon with thrusting attacks. Didn't expect loyalty. Oh, that's cool. The armor smith guy is petting the lava slime. Some affection. Yeah, I'll praise this message. Sorry, I have to kill some slimes here. You guys are all hostile against me, so... That's cool, too. He reaches into his urn, the magma pot on his back, and throws down lava slimes. It's an enemy-creating enemy. I'm gonna die here. Okay, how about this? Enemy-creating enemy, you gotta go. Not too often I see these in Souls games, but when they do happen, it's kind of unique. They don't use them that much. Smith Script Shield. I believe this is the shield that was featured in Sunni Legends clip where he fights Rolana. This is the shield that he used, I think. I'll take a look at it later. Let me clear the room. Let me get those hostiles down out there. Sorry, I killed your pet slime. Let's dance. Let me take a look at that shield again, and then I'll try to look at, I'll review that video from Sunni Legend and see what shield he was actually using, because I wasn't familiar with it when I was watching his clip. I was watching his clip, and when he parried with that shield, I was like, what kind of shield is that? The Smith script shield. Discus hurl. Brown shield engraved with the Smith script. Throwing weapon created through the smithing arts. Can be thrown by performing the armament's skill. This is that annoying weapon that I encountered in the Colosseum when that guy was PvPing. He just kept throwing the damn shield at me. Pretty annoying. And not too bad in damage, actually. It did like enough damage to... Yeah. So it's a homing weapon. It tosses up in the air and then it hovers for a moment and then it seeks out the target. Does it have 100 physical block? No, it has 74. That's good though. It's still good to have a discus hurl. Kind of situational. People in PvP aren't probably going to know how to deal with it yet, because I didn't know how to deal with it yet. When he kept throwing it at me, I was like, the timing is a little tricky to know when to dodge. Okay. Well, that's where they find that one. I missed the message again. I didn't read properly on what time zone they were talking about. It says at 16 o'clock. I'm assuming if it's 16 o'clock and it's GM, it might be GMT. Merchant ahead, so to speak, visions of campsite. I don't know what he's probably referring to a Souls, a throwback. That might be it for the dungeon. There's not many other areas to explore. I'll jump down. So damn, this ruin forge is pretty crazy, because I already got 3 weapons. All Smith script weapons that can be thrown. So I got the hammer, the axe, and the shield now. None of the other forges gave that many weapons. They just gave like one or two. There's a little platform above me. I assume I take the ladder up and I can come back out there. Okay, let's go take that ladder now. another one. Another armor smith petting the slime. Can I jump across? Oh no! Don't fire your fist. I took too long. Royal Knight's Resolve. I don't know. It seems like it's too tight of a window to get that properly done. Am I dead? No. Man, I put it on there for that reason, though. When I do get a stagger, I should really get the muscle memory down so I don't waste any frames, and I can get the Royal Knight's Resolve and power up the... Fuck, I'm dead. I thought so. Fist firing. Bunker. Let me take a look at the X. Let me go to X and see what they posted. Because the official announcement might be here instead. X is now making likes private for everyone to better protect your privacy. Liking more posts will make you for you feed is better, or it'll be better. Okay, so let me go to Elden Ring here. June 28th? That was a couple days ago. They didn't update this. Maybe Bandai Namco? Which one was more active in terms of posting like updates and stuff? Because I already looked on Elden Ring. Okay, it wasn't the Smith script shield though. Let me take a look at here. I'll show the Sunni Legend clip again. I wasn't really sure what shield he was using. It's... Oh, I think I know which one it is. It's a base game shield. Yeah, that one is pretty good for parrying, but I don't think it's as good as the buckler, but it looks nicer. Man, I really should start using parries in this game. There's so many bosses that I can confidently do if I learn parrying. I wonder how tricky it is to edit the video to have the music playing, because he had to separate the audio track in order to get the slowdowns he wants, right? He wants to do slow motion in the video, but you want to keep the music on pace, on tempo. He switched weapons here. I didn't catch that the first time. What did he switch to? One of the other swords that has that weapon on it. It's one of the knights. One of the knight's sword. Oh, it's probably just the normal base game sword. Godfrey's soldier sword or something. Yeah, they didn't post it, but let me do a search for Elden Ring patch. Patch? Elden Ring patch? Patch notes? Bandai Namco EU? How do I go there? Did they make a blog post? I don't know where to go for the blog post. Like it needs to be posted somewhere. Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree reaches 5 million units sold. That's not a high redemption rate, I would feel like. But that was June 27th, so they probably made a lot more sales since then, maybe? I don't know. So this is the first, whatever they're doing, this is the first major patch. The only patch they did was on June 24th, 3 days after the initial release, and that was just to make the early game easier. Because they got review bombed. Too many people were complaining about how ridiculous the damage scaling was or something. So they said, fine, we'll make it so that the Shadow Tree blessings will have a greater effect earlier on, but as you get to the higher levels, it's going to be normalized. But yeah, if they are boasting base game 25 million sales, they've only converted 5 million from the DLC. I don't know if that's good or not. I don't understand if the forecasting is accurate. But anyway, it's not here. I don't see any blog posts. Elden Ring patch notice. Let me just search past day. No new posts. Elden Ring. Well, I don't know then. Because if it's not here, and if it's not X, what other sources should I be checking? Yeah. Let me just finish this dungeon. I gotta go back and get my souls, my runes, and then get revenge on that fist thrower, the fish shooter guy. I believe I do have that shield that he was using in that clip. I don't think I leveled it up though. I opted for the standard buckler, which I don't really use that much. Go up. Oh shit, I almost missed that jump. Alright, and then where was that ladder? It was this guy. I don't think those guys down there can reach me if I just harass this guy up here. The ladder wasn't up here. It was down there. Okay, so my runes should be right here at the bottom. Let's climb up. That's about close to 400k. What was he guarding? Somber smithing stone? Okay. Alright, that's it for that. Oh, let me see how these two guys died. One of these bloodstains... Well, I can't see my own bloodstain, but my bloodstain is probably showing up for some of these people. Probably at the bottom of that ladder. That guy just got blasted. He went for the loot first, and he got shot by the fists. And what about this guy? Went for the loot first, tried to grab it, and gets blasted. He gets blasted. Why don't people go for the loot first? It was a piece of shit loot, too. It was just like a somber smithing stone 3. Lever ahead. Try ranged battle. Praise the lever, but no lover. Ranged battle? There's no hostiles in here. And what if I flip the lever? Is it gonna lower the or raise the pipe? And it looks like it doesn't lower. It just realigns the tilting, so it's. Ah, now I could reach the opposite end and climb up there. Okay. What's the dude going on about the range battle? Anyway, I'm moving on. I don't know what that guy was on about. What are you even on about? Alright. To get back down there, I can't drop from there. It's too high. I'm gonna go down here. From here, take the drop here. I could just jump across. Let me check down there first. Anything changed? Someone else put a message here. I gotta see what that message says. Why is it always trapped? Dead end. Okay. Alright, these guys all appraise their message. They're not going to get too many appraisals, but they'll get mine because they made the effort to compose a message while standing in lava. Magma. What's the difference between magma and lava? Lava is a more liquid form. Magma is a more solidified form. I think I've already been up there. I want to say I think I've been up there as well, but maybe not. I don't know. Both of these platforms have ladders. I don't recall climbing ladders on this side, so maybe I'll check this side first. I didn't pick up the smithing stone, so I must have not been here yet. I think I have been here, actually. Yeah. How do I get back on the pipe? I need to cross to the other side now. Oh, it's not from here. I think I just gotta go back down to the very end in order to make the jump. Or the middle point. The fulcrum. It is kind of satisfying to just roll into and break all this stuff. All right. It's gonna be like a smithing stone, maybe a weapon. No boss, no boss ahead. Telu, the golem smith. That's a summon. It's an ash along with the ancient dragon smithing stone. Okay, I shouldn't have expected a weapon. This dungeon already gave me 3 weapons, or 2 weapons and a shield. All right, so if I flip this lever, does that just rotate the pipe back to its original state? Initial state? It does. Okay. So I could just flip-flop it back and forth? And see when it finishes its animation, can I pull it again? No, I cannot. Maybe I gotta go back to the other lever that I flipped the first time to make it tilt in the original direction. Any case, I don't need to revisit it. The exit is right here. So this is kind of redundant. This little teleporting spot, return to entrance, when the entrance is right here. I could just simply jump across. Boom, I'm at the entrance. Taking that portal is sometimes a mistake because if I've cleared the whole dungeon, that teleporter will reset it'll resurrect all the respawnables. All the enemies that were killed already just respawn, and it doesn't recharge my flasks. Alright, I conquered a new area. It is not that a waste of a time, but yet is one less area to explore in this grand big DLC. Okay, what is 16 o'clock GMT? Oh, that's in like 6 hours or 8 hours. If they're using GMT. I don't know, let me go back and check X or Reddit or something. Oh, I think Bandai Namco US was one of the ones that were a little bit informative. But I was thinking of Bandai Namco EU. Bandai Namco EU. Latest news. For those who have followed the path. True power. No, it's not that one. Let's see Bandai Namco US. Friday, Bandai Namco Summer Showcase returns at the Anime Expo. No, I don't see any Elden Ring news here. You know, the latest post was 10 hours ago. Stay agile, Tarnish. The hippo means business. Some people have also criticized that the hippo is actually a poorly designed boss. Or it's very annoying. Oh, that's it. It's just a 5-second loop. Yeah, the porcupine, the quill phase is phase 2. Walking back to the boss fight for the 100th time, knowing damn straight I will not be adapting or changing my strategy in any way. Porcupig is better name for this dude. This is how I acted every time I start the damn hippo. The damn hippo pulled out a new move. The hippo's easy. The one in Shadowkeep is the problem. Please fix the camera. I love it when people come in, like, these guys are just posting stuff about, you know, marketing material. And then some of the other dudes that chime in here just, like, talk about, like, optimization issues, or it runs like ass on my PC. Fix your game. Fix your game, FromSoft. I get frame drops on whatever fight. And it's just like, dude, read the room, man. Read the room. Release the song. Hungry hippos chip. Right now, there's a hippo and a tarnished, a hippo and a tarnished, a hippo and a tarnished. Right now, there's a hippo and a tarnished. Look at that hippo go. I don't know what song that's from. I don't know the melody, what he's trying to do here. All right, well, I still got no news on when this patch is going to take place, but I'm very curious on what they're going to change. Are you guys going to nerf anything? Is anything going to be, like, adjusted? Is Anime Expo tomorrow? July 5th. Yeah, it might be tomorrow. Yeah, today's the 4th, July 4th. But we still got over 24 hours until the 5th that happens, so. I don't think Anime Expo is the place to be making new announcements. But we'll see what they do. They're probably not going to have any further Elden Ring news or anything like that. Not for a while. I could check it to see if anyone responded to my comments. Let me see. Probably not, because I had a pretty complex question. Nope, I don't see anything new here. Yeah, so one of my questions was, here, this one. I'm just exploring the map and I'm trying to figure out how to get up here. Does anyone know if this area is traversable? Because I have no clue. I went all around. I went under, and I came out on the other side, explored all this cliffside. No points of ascension. There's no spirit spring jumping spots. I'm doubtful that there is anything up there, but I mean, out of this whole damn map, I feel like that's only one of the last few remaining spots I haven't been yet. But these are pleasant surprises when I come across areas that I haven't been yet. Do I want to use any of these? Like, I don't have the intellect and the faith to use it reliably. Oh, I lost my stat buff too because I died. I need to pop another rune arc to get 5 to all attributes. I don't think I will. No, I don't think I'm going to use them. It's cool, but, you know. I'm going back to my basic bitch stuff. Basic weapons. Alright, well, I'm ready for a little bit more co-op, so I'm gonna put my sign back out there. If I go back to the game, the base game, the only thing I can think about right now, in terms of bosses, at which point of the story I'm at, Radagon, or yeah, Godfrey or Horalu. Yeah, I could do Horalu, the Horalu fight, and then I could also look for more Great Rune towers, like how to get to certain other towers. I might just look it up instead of spending like an hour trying to figure it out. Hey, what's up, man? You want to do Bale? Curse you, Bale. Here, I'll go Dragon Katana with you since we're doing Bale. And then I'll go, instead of Millicent's, I'll take Two-Handed Sword Talisman. Instead of Stamina, I take, I don't know, Flame Drake Negation or Pearlescent. I'll take Pearlescent because in phase 2 he goes Lightning. And then am I lightweight? I'm medium weight right now. I need to drop the bow to get back to lightweight. Okay, I'm ready. It's just you and I, huh? All right, I appreciate the confidence. I don't like doing 3 players. I like 2 players better. I shouldn't have rolled back. I should have rolled in. With a riddle, with a hail of harpoons. Damn, he's fast. Oh, he grabbed a Egon. Fuck, man, what NG cycle is this? I only did 1921 with the Dragon Moon slash. 2510 there. Fuck! Oh my god! Come on. Jumping attacks are only about 800 to 1,000 damage. It's not that much. Let's just get him to phase 2, because that's where the real fight begins. What the fuck? That tail whip. Three heals remaining. Okay, so when he does that that tracking flame breath, that one I have to stop running and do a 180, run the other direction, because he cuts me off. He aims the vector ahead of where I'm running towards, not where I'm at. If I get away from that. He's going for Egon. Oh shit. Phase 2. Oh shit. He's on me. I think he's on me. He's gonna crash into me. Yeah. Do it again. Do it again. Fuck it. My last heal. I'm out, dude. I'm sorry. I don't think I can do much. Go. Get up. Ah, he got me. We only got him to 45%. I remember having a pretty easy time when I was doing it solo. When I did it in my world. I want to try it again in NG++, and then I would like to summon. And then see how much harder it is. Because I feel like a lot of these bosses are just a lot more challenging with when it's summoned. The HP pool is just so much more, and it feels like you really gotta dodge a lot more cycles and moves just because of the increased HP. The opportunities to deal damage to it are much lower. You know what I should have done? Instead of the dragon katana, I should have pulled out Egon's great bow and just went archer build. That would have been hilarious. And I'd again and again. For Putrescent Knight, I will take. I kind of want to go Zweihander, but I don't think it's gonna be that good. I'll get Spelldrake Talisman negation and physical negation. And let me get the bow, and then let me get the Verdigris armor, I guess. Oh, where'd the host go? I forgot to give my proper respects and bow. I should have done that. Well, I'll say hi to the this summon here. I like you. I'm not too confident how I'm gonna perform with the Zweihander here. But at least I have medium roll. Okay, man. Jump off. I think this is where oh, there goes some of our buffs. Some of the players probably, if they're doing it for their first time, they're probably confused on where they're supposed to go. There isn't enough of an indicator of a hint that you're supposed to jump off the cliff. So they're probably taking their time, and when they come through here, they're like exploring all the crevices and cracks and all the corners, making sure that there's no other path forward, and then realizing there's nothing else to do except go back or jump off this head. So yeah, I want to say that's kind of like a game designer flaw. They could have made it a little bit more clear. $1631 with the jumping R2. Gotta watch that stamina. Charge R2. Oh, there goes the hose. I am kind of curious. Maybe I'll give it a shot. I'll try upgrading the other great sword and see how the damage compares, because I haven't actually put it side by side to see which one does more damage, the great sword or the Zweihander, when they're fully upgraded to 25 and they're infused with quality infusion. Because a lot of the normal enemies with this, like, you could just one-shot a lot of the enemies with R2, running R2s, jumping R2s, even an R1. An R1 combo is pretty decent. Hey, there's a beetle there. I'm gonna go smash it. Maybe it has a new Ash of War. Nah, it's just a somber smithing. Why is it always dung? Yeah. Didn't expect dung. Stealthing with the Zweihander is hilarious. Nobody sees the big ass sword sticking up out of the bush. Whack! Alright, let me go back to the smith and I'll upgrade the great sword. The one that everyone uses. Everyone, not everyone, but a lot of people like to use that one instead when it comes to colossal weapons anyhow. I haven't seen too much of Berserk, so I don't know the reference, but story goes as Miyazaki is a Berserk manga fan, so he implemented that sword in honor of the Berserk manga. I just need one. I have two of them since I gathered the second one on the NG Plus cycle, but neither of them are upgraded. I'll just upgrade one and try using it. So at the moment, with my current attributes in a quality infusion, the Zweihander is reaching 924 attack power. The Greatsword is currently unupgraded, so it is reaching 286 attack power. Let me go upgrade it.
Now, let's go smithing.
It's gonna cost. It's gonna cost quite a bit, but I should have it. Start pumping it. Okay, so I've got 6 Ancient Dragon Smithing Stones remaining. I'll spend one here on this weapon. Now, do a quick comparison. It's 853 versus 880. Still, it's not infused with quality yet, so it's scaling off of strength more than dexterity. If I balance it out and make it a quality weapon, let's give it. I don't want royal. I don't want another Royal Knight's Resolve. Something elemental, maybe. The Crucible Wings. Ghost Flame. Hoarfrost Stomp, Chilling Mist. I want something non-elemental. Vacuum Slice might be okay. Let's try Lion's Claw. Or not Lion's Claw, Savage Lion's Claw. Skill of a particularly brave, even amongst the red mains. Somersault forward, striking foes with the armament. An additional strike may be performed with an additional input. Okay, this is a new one, so it's a double overhead slam. And I'll change it into quality, which makes it scale off of dexterity and strength. It's an improvement on damage as well. It lowers the base damage down to 325, but the scaling goes up to 598. So that leaves it at a higher, it's about 44 attack power greater than the Zweihander. Okay, now I will swap that out, put it in the right hand, and let's go test it out, I guess. To make it even stronger, let's take off one of these damage negation ones and go for Shard of Alexander. And then we'll see how high the damage gets with a Savage Lion's Claw. And I'll go train on that dummy again, the Bonnie Village dummy, my training dummy here. We two-hand it. First I'll go for like a jumping R2 and just see. Okay, that's 3k, 3048. But what about this guy though? $27.21. 29.84. That's some pretty big chunky damage, but the first attack whiffed. Okay, the tracking is pretty good for the additional input. I bet you I could trick a lot of people in PvP. They're gonna think that I'm done after the first slash, and they're gonna try to come in. But when I come in for a second one, they're gonna, oh shit, he's not done. And then they eat that big ass attack. Okay, let's do another co-op adventure with this setup. Please no Radon. I don't want to do something crazy hard right now. Not while I'm experimenting and learning a new weapon. Subterranean. Oh, nice. Base game.
Hey!
You as well, Ken. These guys have some pretty beefy damage, or beefy hit point. I can't kill him with a single jumping R2? I'm surprised. Y'all better save your mana. Well, actually, no. The game changed, man. They don't really have to save their mana anymore. Now that they have the Blue Dew Talisman, they can regenerate. And normally I would say to save your mana. Why aren't they dying? I don't know, man. I don't know about this weapon. Gonna take a little bit getting used to. I'm really not big to slow big attacks. I'm very much used to quicker attacks. I took some damage there. Thank you. Oh! Oh, you don't have to. You can at least let me through first. No, I don't want to. I'm stuck in between you guys. I can't do anything now. He got. I think he already got what he got. What this guy drops. These guys are gonna wake up later. Oh no, connection error. I think that means it might be patching. I think they might be initiating, or they might be taking the servers down. I don't know. I'd have to check, but probably not. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to be still online. I would be disconnected. I think that really was a connection error. But the good thing about this sword is that it has pretty decent guard negation. Not being able to use a shield, the sword is wide enough to be used as a shield in itself. So blocking is quite a viability in... Is that the right word to be using? It's quite viable to block with this weapon when two-handing it. It negates 84% physical damage, and it halves all other non-physical damage. I didn't get to show off my Savage Lion Claw.
Hey!
Midras Mance?
Hey!
We gotta clear the level.
Hey!
He just started. Okay, so we're not at the boss yet, but we're gonna do the rest of the level. I'll help him fight this guy. This guy's actually kind of tough. Oh my god, I can't believe I fucking whiffed that one. I blew all my stamina so I couldn't roll. I blew. Oh my god, that was a shameful display. Maybe what was the problem here? Stamina capacity is important. Stamina management is very important, I think. We'll try it again. I don't want to drop the Shard of Alexander because it really makes the I believe it really makes the Lion Claw do a lot more damage. But I'd have to do some more testing first. Okay, so let me get my metric first here. Degraded Potentate. Let me get a Savage Lion Claw. 35 C2 40 48 20. Okay, so reset. I'm getting summoned. Reset him and take off the Shard of Alexander, and then see what my number was. It was like 48 20 or something, right? But I hit it once and it hit for like 38, 36, and then it clipped it a second time. The second attack didn't fully land.
Hey!
I like your minimalism there, huh? No armor, just a single black knife, and you're two-handing it. A little dagger. I'm probably not gonna expect too much from this host. He's gonna summon another dude, and I don't know what you want. What do you want to do here? We're going for the boss. I think this is the Skadu avatar. Oh no, it's Gaius. Okay. Fuck. I really don't think this is the right build for Gaius. I don't know, man. I don't think any melee build is for Gaius. It's so much more convenient just to spam spells and high tracking spells.
Hey!
He's got the Anspur Rapier. This is a bleed build. Whatever, I'll give it my best. I'll try to get a Savage Lion Claw off. $30, 41 on Gaius. No stamina, man. Gotta watch my stamina, man. I paid the price for it now. Shit. I drank at the wrong time. There goes all my mana. What the hell is that? How am I supposed to read that explosion? Like, he just suddenly, spontaneously decides to explode in gravity magic, and it does like 35% of my life. Oh shit, the host got one-shotted there. You don't even have... Oh man, he was at full health and he got clipped for... Oh no, he's naked. 1704 health. If he's at 1704, he's probably sitting at... I want to say like 50 vigor. He's probably at like 50 vigor. Alright, so my metric was what? 38 on the first hit, 42 on the second hit. Let me drop Shard of Alexander and see what I clipped for here. That's not a good metric, but 25, 95. 30, 97, 42. It's about 100 or 2 extra damage. It's still plenty good without it, I think. Okay, let me try the other one then. I don't think it can be charged. I think it's just an additional input. I say no. I say drop it. Don't use Shard of Alexander. I don't think it's worth it. Well, I guess that's another kind of a wasted ancient dragon smithing stone. It's nice. It's added to my collection now. I have another colossal weapon. It does a little bit more damage, but probably not going to use it too often. Like, I feel like the better option is to just go double greatsword, right? This is a combined weight of 20. This is a 23 weight. Let's say I go in with a jumping R2. with a two-handed talisman and a claw talisman. Enhance my jumping attacks. Now let's go chop the potentate again and see how much damage I deal with the jumping R2. And then I'll reset them and I'll switch to double greatsword and see how much I could chop for with the jumping L1. Or I could just use these guys as a baseline. 4207, 3505. Let's see the greater potentate. 3129. I'm getting 3129 with the single jumping R2. I want to find what's my metric for jumping L1, double greatsword. I got about 3501. Let's go double greatsword. Banish Knight quality greatsword. They're not even maxed out. They're level 24. They're upgraded to 24 only. One away. So I just used 2 of them now. It's a shorter range, but not by much. It's still a great sword. Let's see these guys. 2583. 2147. I don't use this one though. I don't need... If I'm one-handing 2 weapons... Whatever. Let's just see what I get. Let's see what number I get on this guy. Something less than 35, right? $38.44. That ain't the only thing to consider though. Consider the stamina cost of jumping. Yeah. The moveset is a little bit more restricted also, right? My movesets are different. I don't know what Ash of War, what these do. But it just increases damage. But yeah, that's why I feel like sometimes just go two great swords instead of a colossal. Anyway, it's not really my style anyway. I think I'll try to go for something like a dexterity weapon. Okay, let me dive back into more co-op using Rolana's. Don't use that, don't use that. And then we'll go for Millicent. Stamina. And that's it. Can put martial arts as a backup. The idea is I primarily do slashing damage with these curse blades. And if they're an enemy type that is more resistant to slash, I forgot which kind. I think like reptiles and scale armor and stuff like that is probably more resistant to slash. In the base game, those crystalline knights are very resistant to all sorts of physical damage except strike damage. So that's what strike damage is for. Just go martial arts or use the whip or something like that. Speaking of whips, I don't think I've seen many other players use the new whip. Whip builds, I haven't seen a single time. The tooth whip, it's a new poison whip. I haven't seen it yet. I have a feeling this guy's just gonna get one shot by Putrescent Knight. Oh, he did pretty good damage. That's a pretty good start. Oh, there goes half your life. Oh. I have to chase. Like, I can't do anything else. I just need to keep it busy, keep it off. If I keep it off the hose, never mind. I think I have the most success with that boss by just going tank. Just use a shield and shield poke. I feel like that way I can hold aggro a lot better. I don't think the AI is that sophisticated in this game. I feel like the aggro gets pulled on based on the highest probability that the boss will go for is the last target that damaged the boss. Whoever was the last target to hit the boss, most likely it will just prioritize that target. That's what it feels like anyway. What is this? Godskin duo?
Hey!
I've partied with Rurouni Kenshin before. I'm gonna assume this is like NG plus 3 or 4 or greater. Get away from the ledge. Deal with the invader. Oh, the invader's watching. Okay. He's sitting down. That's kind of rare to see that an invader would just like chill and not gank. Oh no, he's ganking now. He's taking out the summon. Alright, if he's on, then I'm on. I'm going to get him. Ah, shit. I hope he doesn't mind, but there ain't no honor in invasions here. Sorry, man. Wrong place, wrong time. Get away from the ledge. He's almost dead. Okay, we got him, but I took a burn. Ooh, last refill. I'll go for the shield guy first. Yeah, let's see which direction he wants to go. Oh, he's going that way. Let's go. What is this? Is this like your first time here through or something? It might be. Taking it slow. Get your bearings. What do you... You don't gotta do it, don't worry. Alright, he wants the buff or heal, I guess. The other host is like applauding. If it is his first time, I'm more than happy to be patient. I do actually appreciate that if it's their first time through, then we ought to be more patient and not rush through. Because that really does kind of spoil your first experience. One of the reasons why if I explore a new area, I will almost never summon. Because I want to take my time and explore everything at my own pace and not be under pressure of being rushed. Okay, this isn't the way to the boss, but I think there's a goodie at the end of this. I think it might be like an ancient dragon smithing stone or something. Or a somber one at least. Oh, Thaddeus, you got martial arts, huh? I got martial arts too on my offhand. Ah, they whipped out the telescope, the sign of a true adventurer. The old telescope. Okay, you see the enemy. You decide the approach. How do you want to do it? Probably just gonna charge in. He's just charging in. Well, not all of them at once, but yeah, we take out this one on this side. But the big guy aggroed. Now we gotta deal with two of them. Watch out for the big guy. He's getting ready. All right, I'll tie him up. I'll try to. Oh shit! I gotta get away from that actually. should have whipped out the dagger. It's too late. I hope he dropped something good. There might be something good in that gazebo. In the middle of it, I think there was a somber smithing stone or something. That's pretty much it for this area, based on my findings. There is another worm face guy at the end, and he's guarding like another somber smithing stone, but it's only like a tier 5 or 7 or something. Okay, he's not gonna explore the very tippy corner where the last worm face is. You can see him. He's look at the worm face at the very corner, peeking out there. Oh, he is coming back. Oh, maybe he read my body language. Yeah, there is something on the corpse here. I forgot what it was, but it's nothing like mind-blowing. All right, that's it for this whole area. Let's go do the boss and release us from our service. There's still a little bit left. I'm just trying to rush it a little bit because this guy's going kind of slow. But I don't want to give any indicator of like hurry up. You know, I don't want to tell him to hurry up. This side. Where'd you go? Went down? Oh, the ladder. Okay. Oh shit, don't die. You know what? I probably did forget this spot on in my world. I forgot to climb up the ladder and get whatever this thing is up here. I'm pretty sure there's nothing out there. I'm just gonna stand here. It can't be his first time through here, man. It really can't, because he's wearing DLC stuff. I mean, unless there's like a very small amount of players that are probably putting off Elden Ring until like, oh, the DLC dropped? Okay, maybe I'll pick up the base game and the DLC and everything will be done for the first time. And I doubt it, though. I doubt that this guy's first time is... He's using Rakshasa's armor, I think. And the Great Katana. And he's progressed far enough where he has yellow glowing eyes, where I think he's going the madness route, the madness ending. But dude, this is your NG plus whatever now. I'm pretty sure you're... Let's deal with the invader now. And watch the host. This is not a good spot. The invader can come from above. Can we get out of here? Get the bonfire. Shit, get the bonfire. We'll wait for the invader out here, maybe. Here it comes. Radon's weapons. Host is like oblivious, right? Oh no, it's coming back. Are you still in exploring mode? We got a hostile like ready to... Okay, never mind. Are you still... Damn. There goes Thaddeus. Rolling sparks, bitch. Fucking rolling sparks, man. Cheap ass. Do something original and just don't rely on your fucking one trick broken crutches. I don't know where the other summoning statue is. He probably, no doubt, this guy wants to summon another co-op buddy. Here's one. Could summon Thaddeus back if he's back up there. I'm sorry, that was kind of rude. I didn't mean to like talk that much shit. It's just... Oh no, your one trick didn't work. What are you gonna do? You got no other things. Like, you know. Your one hit kill move doesn't work. What happens? Wonder if this guy feels any sort of like consideration for the time. Probably not, because I think he doesn't feel pressured like I do. If I'm summoning summon spirits or co-oping, I feel like pretty much pressure of like, let's keep the pace, you know, keep it going, keep moving. Don't just sit here, waste time. I'm about to sever. Like you really don't need two buddies to get through this, man. You really don't. I'm gonna give maybe like 10, 15 more seconds. All right, I'm out. GG's. Wait, he's moving. He jumped down. Jump. Do it. Jump and I stay. Go back and I'm out. Bye. A little disappointing. Yeah, I mean, I just really highly doubt it's his first time through that thing. Like, there's more hints that a player would give that if it's their first time through. And I really wish the backstep R2 was a thing. That would have given more variety to a lot of weapons. Because especially with the dashing R2 attack with these backhand blades. Yeah, because the backstep R1 doesn't feel as impactful.
Hey! Hey!
Who is this? Horaloo? Yeah, this is Horaloo. He's got Melina. I'm a little rusty. I don't know if I can do this that well. So I'm gonna chomp a boiled crab as well. Hope you got this fight down, Rosetta. Because I don't. Oh, it's just Morgott. I didn't need to heal there, actually. Fuck, he was going for me? I thought he was on someone else. I didn't know you could summon Melina from Morgott. I thought you had to do it for... Dude, he's already dead. Let's just finish him. Yeah, I don't think I summoned Melina for my Morgott fight. So now you gotta talk to Morgott's dying corpse, and then he finds out that you can't approach the base of the Erdtree, and there's roots blocking the way, and then you have to make the whole journey up to the mountaintop of the giants, fight the fire giant, burn the tree from the forge here, and that removes the roots. So then you go back to the roots after, and then, what's his name is there? Horaloo? I forgot what Horaloo's name was before he makes the transformation into Horaloo. Let me see what Scribe Corinne has to say here. So in my world here, well, there is one thing I could explore. Back in this area here, Asadusax. Here, let me check over here. I'm gonna climb that ladder again and see what I missed up there, because I'm pretty sure in this playthrough I didn't go up there. It's not this one. I'm out here, jump down. No, not this one. And the other side. Yeah, so my saltiness comes from, like, if you must rely on 2 summons at all times instead of just pulling 1 summon, that level of desperation to me is the same level of desperation of, oh no, my one-hit kill move didn't work. What do I do now? That level of desperation. That when you see the invader panic when their one-hit move, cheap ass bullshit, doesn't work, right? You dodge it, you know how to deal with it. They start like rolling around and they start doing just normal attacks. Yeah, to me that's like Oh no, I don't have 2 summons. We have to sit here at the summoning stone until I get to when we're at full power again. It's just like, what do I do? How am I gonna clear this without 2 summons? Can I get a... I think that's just the idle animation. It doesn't detect me. Right, and the big one does not respawn, right? Yeah, it's just the 2 minions left in the water. The thing doesn't have an item. I already got it. Never mind. The corpse there is not healing. I wonder what it was. Edgelord ahead. Oh, whatever. Okay, that's all I wanted to check here. Pretty much clean this place out then. How do I get to... Let me see this one. What is this? Isolated Divine Tower. Let me look that up. I think it's probably the... maybe like the 4 belfries or something. Nothing yet on Twitter. Let me see. Elden Ring. Elden Ring updates. There's another Twitter account here. No, but they're not talking about anything about the patch, the incoming patch. They're just posting memes. My Elden Ring character after using every buff known to man just to get 2-shot by the boss for the 100th time.
Magic Boost, Dragonic Power, Greater Hardening, Heavenly Aura, Absorption, Penetrate Up, Greater Magic Shield, Mana Essence, Triplet Maximize Magic, Explode Mind, Triplet Magic, Greater Magic Shield, Triplet Maximize Boosted Magic, Magic Arrow, Grace of Magic Caster, Infinity Wall, Magic Wall, Life Essence, Greater Full Potential, Freedom, False Data Line, See-Through, Paranormal Intuition, Greater Resistance, Mantle of Chaos, Indomitability, Sensor Boost, Greater Luck, Magic Boost, Dragonic Power, Greater Hardening, Heavenly Aura, Absorption.
That's pretty good.
Penetrate Up.
Because I think a lot of people have went... Yeah, a lot of people can relate to that when especially when if you're summoned and then your host is doing that shit. Or I mean, I guess I've done that before. Well, no, I haven't done it for this game because I'm not an int faith. I can't do any buffs really. Well, my buffs just come from like one consumable or something. His sacrifice was in vain. My mimic sacrificed himself so that I can die to the final boss 10 seconds after. Or 10 seconds later. You can take it from here. I don't want this to be the end. Mr. Miyazaki, one more DLC. Seth Rogen's laugh. Elden Ring bosses when you need to heal. I don't get this one. What is that? I'm having trouble to see what that is. It's like a body cam shot or something. I was robbed of the fight. Okay, what I wanted to look for is the isolated tower. Divine Tower. One of the 6 Divine Towers can be reached by taking the way gate from the Divine Bridge in the Lanedale Royal Capital. After one of the last updates, you can now activate the warp by using the elevator in the fortified manor in Lanedale. By using the elevator in the fortified manor? What fortified? What? Say what? Okay, well, I'm still a little bit lost here. Let me see, what's the map link? Okay, so they're saying the Divine Bridge is on this side. I think I know where that is. Oh, I don't have the waypoint for it though. Maybe I did at one point and it's just gone now because Lanedale has burned to ashes. It's the Ashen capital now. I still hear that the buff guy, the buff chanter in my head. Greater shield up, penetrate up, magic resistance. Greater. What? You just have it playing in the background while I'm exploring here.
Essence, Triplet Maximize Magic, Explode Mine, Triplet Magic, Greater Magic Shield, Triplet Maximize Boosted Magic, Magic Arrow, Grace of Magic Caster, Infinity Wall, Magic Ward Holy, Life Essence, Greater Full Potential, Freedom, False Data Line, See-Through, Paranormal Intuition, Greater Resistance, Mantle of Chaos, Indomitability, Sensor Boost, Greater Luck, Magic Boost, Dragonic Power, Greater Hardening, Heavenly Aura, Absorption, Penetrate Up, Greater Magic Shield, Mana Essence.
All the sound effects after each buff is funny too. All the different little sound effects that plays after he calls the buff. Okay, it's looping now. Stop. Yeah, and it does play out like that quite often. Like no matter what you do, whatever buffs you throw out, you're still gonna like if you ain't ready for the boss, you're gonna get shot. Like one hit is gonna do a shit ton of damage. 2 hits, you're dead. I can't call the horse here, can I? Okay, no. My recollection 2 years ago, the last time I've been here was 2 years ago. There's really nothing of worth, nothing valuable here, just lying on the ground or anything. Oh yeah, the manhole is open now, or the sewer hole. I can now drop down. Time for down. Then there's one of the talismans. Something I already have. But yeah, it's really well hidden because people go crazy thinking of like how the hell there's a purple item dangling on this corpse up here. And the first time you come through these sewers, it's like right here. It's right in your face. Right when you enter the zone, it's like, oh shit, how do you get that? And you see a hole. There's no other way to get there except later in the game. Oh shoot, I can't get out of here now. It's covered in ash. I don't think I need to explore this area down here hasn't changed. So here, let me see Langdell Catacombs. That's probably still underground. No, it's the dungeon underneath. Okay. Yeah, that talisman is the best in the base game. It was the best talisman for maximizing your life, the greatest boost to life, which isn't much. It's like by 200 or something. 150 or 140-ish. It's about 140 increase to life, I think. Is that right? No, I see 170, sorry. It increases it by 170. And then the increase here is what? 210. The best one in the DLC increases by 210. So it's 50 more extra HP up to increase the Amber Medallion plus 3. Not that important. Not like it really helps, but very edge case where you might survive a move if you had 50 more HP. Okay, well, there is something on the map that did catch my eye here. Scribe Corinne. I don't know why he's on the map. I thought his quest line was already over. But I want to make my way over there and see if he's got anything else to say, or if he's dead already or something. Oh, I can cross the bridge now. Yeah, this tree wasn't here. This the way? Yeah, this is the way to Corinne. Okay. Let me remove this flower. Freedom, greater penetration, absorption. Sasquatch, what's up? Let's get this party started, baby. Shh, moron, keep it down. You want to get us kicked out? Wait, what? I didn't know you were a party pooper, Jim. I am a party pooper. No, I'm not. You see that guy over there? Yeah, the one grumbling in the low voice. It's Jehudi the Jaded. He's known to report people who play games with meta builds to the fun police. Oh shit, you gotta hide my Rivers of Blood build. Fuck, what a killjoy. I mean, I really hope that those guys do have a little bit of fun. I'm sure they do. It's just the meta. It's easy to get tunnel visioned in that sense that it becomes less fun. The goal was fun in the first place, right? But you become a slave to the build. It becomes more like, oh shit, I gotta make sure it's pulled off and executed properly. I gotta make sure it's done right so I get that one shot kill when it does the right amount of damage. I didn't run into too many of them. Earlier I was doing PvP and in the Arena Coliseum, and I was seeing some unique builds. So that was interesting. I'm getting the end boss ready. You follow someone who plays Team Ninja games primarily, and someone gifted him Elden Ring, so he played it with dual wielding Rivers of Blood just to get it over with. I think there were some people who dropped the full price on the game only to find out it wasn't what they thought it was. I mean, but that's the consumer's problem. It's important to have little to no expectations and to go in with a sense. Like, who goes into... Like, that's like the kind of viewer who watches all the trailers, all the marketing materials for a movie, all the teasers of a movie they haven't seen before going to theaters to watch it. Okay, I've seen everything I need to see before. Now I'm ready to go to theaters to watch it. Some things that you don't see mentioned in the reviews. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, there's marketing material that is not in the game before they release it sometimes. Like, because it's from either an alpha build or something that got scrapped or something like that, yeah. Biggest gripe is the input queue, the buffer. Yeah, the buffer rolling. They fixed that a little bit so it's not as generous. The roll buffer is not as big as I remember it anyway. I think that got everything. I don't know. I don't think there's anything more to get. Maybe a few corpses here and there and a few junk items, but I'm not really too concerned about it. You started playing again? The first tree sentinel is the only hassle because of the frame drops. Is there a performance issue thing? During the boss fight? I haven't gotten any performance issues as long as I don't leave my computer running for too long. I feel like it's my system that causes any performance drops. So today, and before I started the stream, I actually rebooted my PC and I cranked up the fan. It was a hot day today as well, so I think it has to work harder. So now I cranked up the fans. Got some airflow going. And I haven't really gotten any noticeable frame drops or anything. The specific Tree Sentinel drops to 40 frames at random. Yeah, I guess frame drops are gonna input. It's gonna change the way your input is read, and your buffer might handle differently. I hope you're just having little to less expectations about it and just enjoy. I think that's the important thing, is just to enjoy it and criticize where it's due, and just adapt where what you learn and what you understand how the game handles input buffering. If you understand for it, then it's not as big of an issue. But yeah, some of the many of the enemies, they do roll catch. The earliest, if I take a hit from an enemy, it's the next combo attack it queues up is waiting for my panic roll. Right? It's if I panic roll, then immediately I get caught in the next follow-up attack. You put some time in at launch and you got past the second boss. Godfrey the Crafted? No, or maybe it was Morgoth, the guy that you understand it, but you don't agree with it. So, did the one with the dragon? Yeah, that's Godfrey the Grafted. Did the other streamer who is an exclusive Team Ninja player, did that guy not enjoy this game at all? Was this experience like not fun for him? He hated it? Oh. Oh, okay. Damn. But he full cleared it? Okay. That kind of sucks, man. I'd hate to be that kind of streamer where I'm obligated to play a game I hate it. I'm not enjoying it. Especially as like if it comes as a gift from a viewer, right? Oh fuck, I gotta play it because it was gifted to me and they asked me to play it. That happens to a lot for people who do subathons. Anyone who does like subathon stuff, subathon goals. I'll play shit that I probably wouldn't play otherwise because it's part of a goal. A landmark? What was I thinking? Another word I'm looking for. A landmark goal? He didn't even stream it. It was uploaded VODs. Oh. Well, I'm coming from the perspective of my first exposure was Souls-like or Dark Souls games. Then it was Neo and Team Ninja. And yeah, coming from that perspective, I appreciate both of them. They're just different genres of a game. Team Ninja game feels more like Devil May Cry or something like that. The complexity of it and the combat system is more akin to Devil May Cry. If anything, I would make a stronger comparison to this combat system is more akin to Monster Hunter or Dragon's Dogma. There ain't nothing here, but I did get a somber ancient dragon smithing stone. In Neo, if you got hit in mid-action, it resets your input queue and it felt more intuitive than this style. Yeah, your input buffer gets deleted. Basically. Where did you come from? Here, I'm gonna get his attention. Oh, my R1 isn't working right now. There we go. I'm down here. I don't know if that's your normal spot or if he was on patrol. Dude, you're so big, it's hard to see what you're doing. I can't use camera lock. If I use camera lock, it's just like it's hard to see what the hell's going on. How did that hit me, man? No. Alright, he's almost done. He's at 20% now. I can't get a poise break on this guy. There we go. 17k from that guy. Little mini, but no drop. You got nothing? I got nothing for that? Well, it is a mini boss type, so at least I could take solace in knowing that it's not going to respawn. I really wonder where why was its head buried in the wall? And where did it come from? Like, where was its original spawn point? Because I was just running around exploring. And then when I came back, all of a sudden this guy was just parked here in the wall. Claimed several lives. I got a couple of bloodstains here. I feel like a new weapon. Not a new weapon, but a different one. One of the ones that I've already upgraded. Oh, I could do Great Katana. I wouldn't mind pumping an Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone for the Great Katana. Yeah, because I want to try the Ichimonji stance. As of right now, I can use it. It's just not fully upgraded. It's still perfectly viable, though. I'll try it out for a bit. With that, I drop Millicents, and I use a two-handed talisman. And I'm a little bit over for lightweight, so I drop the bow. It puts me at lightweight. I can still keep martial arts as a backup. Yeah, so now I'm at lightweight still. Okay, how do I get out of here? I dropped down here just to explore, and I got a nice ancient somber smithing stone. But I don't know how to get out. Is that it? What's that message say? Liar ahead. Looks like I might be able to get out this way. No, not if I can't make that jump. Oh, here we go. No, I still can't make it up there, even if I do get up though. No, it might be one of these balconies. Yeah, this might be it. Offer finger. Okay, so this looks like it's a way out. And then I'm back up here. Alright, is Corinne up ahead? Yeah. So I need to go up here and hook around, and then Scribe Corinne should be up there. Or at least his dead body. I don't think he's still alive. At the very top, not this level. Yeah, I see it. He dropped his armor set or something. Corinne's bell bearing, his flail, and his robe. I believe I already collected his robe. Yeah, I have 2 Corinne's robe. This looks very similar to the Prophet robe, except this one has like some sort of tagging on the whatever that thing is called, where it clamps around the neck. All right, now his icon is gone from the map. Yeah, his story arc was already concluded. That's why I was a little curious. Why wasn't it showing on the map? You know, despite all the praise that this game gets now from the fans, not the haters, the fans who love it, I think they could probably tell you, and they could trace back to their memories. This game had a really rough launch. Like, it was such an ambitious project that there was a lot of blatant signs of rushed delivery and performance optimization issues at launch 2.5 years ago. There was severe for top-end computers. There was severe stuttering issues, just out when you're out in the world, just exploring. Like, I think it was just rendering a long distance, too much stuff that it was trying to render and process at the same time. A lot of other quality of life features weren't present, like the NPCs that are showing up on the map. That little square icon that tells me there's an NPC here. Those were not present. You just have to know where they spawn at any point in the time of the game. So when you're trying to do quest lines, can you imagine how hard that would be to like remember? Oh, okay, I gave Irina the Shabriri grape. She's gone now. She's moved somewhere else in the world, but I don't know where she's at. So you gotta look for her and find out and just know where she's at. Now, granted, there is still a sort of discovery system involved. Like, I still have to find where Irina is. It doesn't just point me where it's at. So once I find it, then it marks it on the map as that is the location for Ward Counselor EG. So there is still a little bit of fumbling around. Yeah, that was a big quality of life improvement. And I don't know why they took so long until the DLC to improve the inventory system, where they included the recent items tab. Because the way we had to look for new items was to go into the inventory without the recent tab, and then look for, okay, I think it was consumable. Let me look through my list. No, it wasn't that. It's not a consumable. It's not one of these. Like, that was like, it's ridiculous. But yeah, now that we have the recent tab, it's just, hey, I picked up a new item. Let's see. Oh, there it is, Corinne's robe. Oh, I see. His bell bearing dropped. I got it. What can I access now? It still doesn't tell me. I guess I gotta give it to turn it in before I could see what it gives. Yeah, I'm still kind of lost here. I'm just gonna jump off. I feel like I haven't been here before, but maybe I have. Oh, I've been here before. So the big route is gone. I can't head back up there, but maybe I could take those stairs up? That staircase up that way might lead me there somewhere. Let me just jump off. Right, across that bridge. It leads back to the Coliseum area. I don't really care to explore all the alleyways. I don't know. I feel like there might be some stashed away items, but for the most part, it's quite barren here. Okay, so I didn't go up here yet, right? Take the elevator. Grab a snack. I'll be right back. I'm really hungry. I haven't eaten much today, so that's why. Okay. Oh, Gideon. He's probably gonna wreck me, but oh well. Let's just go. Give it a trot.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle. Unto eternity. In my bones, a tarnished become a lord.
I didn't know he would.
Even you. A man. Cannot
I didn't know I could just
kill.
fucking Ichimonji spam. Does he? He doesn't have any poise. Like he just eats all of the attacks. I thought he was hard. I thought, well, okay, maybe I bugged him out or something. Like he didn't have the AI to recover from the L2, the Ichimonji R2 stand, the overhead stand spam. Okay, we go. I did strength once. I could level up in parallel, maybe. Dexterity, strength, flip-flop back and forth until I hit 99 each. Oh, the strength gives me another defense, physical defense all. I think I'm inclined to go for that. Yeah, 93 strength. Oh, I have spontaneous guard on too. I gotta remember that. Spontaneous guard tier is great for when you're not using a shield. So whatever weapon you have, you can just block with it, right? And blocking with weapons is a shitty. It's normally it doesn't negate much damage at all, so you almost never want to do it. But spontaneous guard changes that. It makes it so that you don't take any damage from it, or very highly mitigated damage, and it doesn't consume as much stamina. Like it takes very little. I don't do it enough to know the nuance of it though. I just think it severely mitigates a lot of the damage and a lot of the stamina consumption involved with blocking. And then at the same time, I think it also buffs your counterattack if you guard counter with it on. Does it say here? No, it doesn't say. Maybe I could show it in my inventory here. Deflecting hard tier enhances spontaneous guard in mixed physics. The resulting concoction temporarily enhances spontaneous guard. Damage negation and guard poise will be heightened in the moment immediately after assuming a guarding stance. Successfully executing a spontaneous guard will also strengthen guard counters. So, I think there isn't a tier for guard countering, but there is a talisman that increases guard countering. So I could mix that up and get more guard countering. I don't know. I don't really do that much guard countering though, but with this weapon I definitely could. He has returned. The Lord has returned at long last. Our very first Lord, to brandish the Elden Ring once more. Oh, I know there's something I could do. I could definitely do something before I push this into next new game, next journey. The DLC has like 3 or 4 portrait puzzles, and I haven't solved. I only solved 1. There's 3 portrait paintings to find, and I think I found the Domain of Dragons only. Yeah, I think I remember seeing that one. So I need to find this location on this portrait here, or painting, the Sacred Tower, and this one, Incursion. It looks like it's under a bridge. That's probably Ensis, Castle Ensis, under the bridge towards the Great Bridge towards Castle Ensis. I haven't checked that spot out yet. And where the hell do I go next? Oh, take the roots up. I'll give Horaloo a shot. He'll probably kill me pretty quickly though. Shouldn't I get invaded here by someone? Seek Elden Ring. Lord. I thought I'm supposed to get invaded here by another NPC. Okay, I'm holding 132k. If I want to change and decide to switch something else, I gotta be ready to leave my souls behind. Because I'm about to leave them inside the boss arena as soon as I enter here. Do I really want to do katana? And this guy? Not really. I kind of want to just backhand blades, probably. Make it dashing attack, backhand blade, and physical defense. And stamina recovery.
It's been a long while, Morgoth. Long and hard didst thou fight, tarnished warrior, spurned by the grace of gold. Be assured, the Elden Ring resteth close at hand. Alas, I am returned. To be granted audience once more. Upon my name as Godfrey, the first Elden Lord.
Yeah. Let's get it over with. Come on, bring it on. Okay, your attacks are a little bit delayed. Panic roll to catching. I see that. Oh shit. Oh man. Oh fuck, Earthshaker Fishers, huh? Jump. You're supposed to jump those shockwaves. I think I could jump that, but I don't think so. Maybe not. Stomp again? That's annoying. Like, that's his gap closer move. So he'll keep doing the stomp if I'm far away. Gap closer. At least in phase 1. He won't do it in phase 2 though. Let's go phase 2.
That will be all. Thou didst me good service, Siraj.
Man, I should whip out the Savage Claws and fight him as a Savage Claw user.
I've given thee courtesy enough. Now I fight as Horalu. Warrior!
They could have did the lip syncing a little better there. He's going for the grab. Power bomb. Jump. Fuck, I'm gonna take damage, yeah. Alright, I'm dead. Oh, he got me. Wait, how come the damage is not that high? Oh, it's, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do it because I need to heal twice now. Oh wait, I wasted that last heal, didn't I? Hey, how come, that was weird. I thought I needed 2 heals, but I ended up wasting my last heal. Alright, well that's easy peasy. I almost got him and I wasn't really even... I made so many mistakes. It was like, holy shit. Go again. I didn't even use blind spot. I could have used blind spot on him. Getting for the greed. Getting for the greed. Oh yeah, the stomping. Dude, the earth, the fissure it damages me after the rolls. This is going worse than my first time around.
Tarnished warrior, 'twas nobly fought.
I was going for more poise breaks this time around, but I really should just stick to the dashing R2s. Poise breaking just nets me a riposte, and then I whip out the dagger, and I don't think I have enough time to Royal Knight's Resolve. There is an annoying hit stun. when I hit him, I get there is a little bit of a stun delay that pauses the game. It's like a freeze frame that halts my animation, and that animation is sometimes annoying. I don't remember it being part of the game before, like such a big moment of notice. Big ass shockwaves all over the place. What is that hitbox there?
Nobly fought.
Try to block. Try to use a little bit of the deflecting heart too. Oh shit. Oh. he doesn't go a third time?
Tarnished. Thy strength befits a crown.
Oh damn, a mill. I got a mill after I cranked the horn, the gold horn, and the gold scarab together. Gold horn tender with the gold scarab. Alright, let's read a little bit of that lore. Remembrance of the Horalu, hewn into the Erdtree, the power of its namesake. When Godfrey, first Elden Lord, was robbed of his grace, becoming tarnished, he took with him his kinfolk and left the lands between. After the long march of the tarnished came to an end, Godfrey divested himself of kingship, becoming a simple warrior once more. I don't remember what I get for that. Let me go check the finger crone. I'll be back. I don't know if I want to cycle it right now, but I just want to get to maybe I'll fight the boss, and I think I can warp out. I'm not sure. I don't remember if I'm forced to progress into next game right after beating it, but I think I'll go Dex here for this level. Put it at 92. Okay, what do I get for that one? Not that one. Horalu, here. The Ox of Godfrey. It's a colossal weapon. I don't think I got that one. I don't really care if I want it, but it might be pretty good. Regal Roar. Let loose a mighty war cry, raising attack power. Sends out as a shockwave that cannot be guarded against by stomping the ground. While active, strong attack becomes a lunging slash. I don't see many people use that weapon. Horalu's Earthshaker. Slam both hands into the ground, violently shake the earth, and unleash a shockwave. Followed up with an additional input to slam the ground again. That one, they released a new talisman to increase the efficacy of those. It's another slamming move, so Shattered Stone raises the potency of kicking and stomping skills. Although, I don't know if that counts as a stomping move. Because you're not using your feet, you're using your hands. I don't know. That's kind of that requires a little bit of testing then. Oh, I'm on really light loads right now. Could have actually put on the bow. My bow. And then I could buy his armor. I already have a set, so I don't want to spend more on it. Anything else I need to clear out here? Yeah, the other thing I was thinking of is just solving the painting riddles in the DLC before I progress further. So here's the Great Bridge. That Great Bridge north. I need to get down to... Let me try to go south from Rivermouth Cave and see if I could find out where that where that painting is. And once I arrive here, let me take a look at the painting again. I think that was it right there. Okay. Incursion. Well, it's not from this angle, is it? I get another angle. It might be from over here. But looking up, that has 4 archways though. Let me see that picture again, that painting. There's no archways in this painting. It's not this bridge. There's another bridge at Shadow Keep. Right there, that one has a moat. It could also be this one. I don't know. Let me take a look at this West Rampart. And head east? No, head west. This bridge is probably going to have arches also. Although it's hard to see from this angle. No, it's not this bridge. That bridge looks like it's more of like a natural environment bridge. Like it's just an earthen bridge. It's not like a sculpted man-made one. And there's some gravestones on the bottom. So that might be earlier, not this far into it, maybe. Let me take a look at the Shadow Keep. The bridge that leads into Shadow Keep entrance. Look at it from the side. I don't see like a bridge or anything. Yeah, it's not here. It's not Shadow Keep then. No, those are small, thinner wooden bridges. Maybe I'll just look it up. I'm sure the answer is already posted. I can't think of any other major bridges. Oh, that one right there. The Grand Altar of the Dragon Communion. Okay, is there a way down below? Is there a way underneath? Yeah, it might be over there. Looking up from down there. It might be showcasing this little bridge right here in the painting. Okay, find a way down. Or get a better viewing angle from the dragon's wings. I don't know, man. I think this might be the wrong angle. But I can keep going lower. There's a way down there. But I don't think it's off the wing here. What if I jump onto the finger here? Let me see what happens here. Someone has been here. They left a message here on the finger. Shit. Oh, I'm in trouble. Oh, bullshit, man. That was a... How many am I holding? 100k? Okay, that's fine. I'm probably not going to get that 180k back. Man, I was so close to the ground there. Like, dude, that's totally allowed. It should be. I'm gonna try to get it back. Let's get off the horse. And then, from here, any other safe way to get off? Doesn't look like it, no. What about from there, that finger that the message is on? Why is it always fire? There's no safe way down from here. It's gonna be death. What? No? That's allowed? Okay. Oh, I got tricked. The stone was just like floating in the air and it caught on something. And I still have a feeling it's something. It might be something here for that painting. I'm not giving up yet. I just need to get down to the bottom. Ba-boom. That's such a trick, man. Okay. And I wonder what that landed on. What does that even land? Is it touching the other finger? Alright, fine. It's touching the other finger. I'm gonna slide down. But I mean, I already slid down there. And then I fell like 10 feet and then instant killed me. And let's get off the horse and just slope my way down. Right into the fingers, those large fingers waiting for me down there. Man, forget this. I don't need this. I could just warp down there, can't I? Like there's a way there from the Cerulean coast. Let me take that approach. Cerulean coast. Hug the wall on the left. And take any underpass I find. I got my souls back. I should be fine. Okay, how far did I go? I need to go under this thing. I don't think it's gonna let me though. Can I go over then? I'll keep going a little further, but I don't think this is it then. I thought that there was like a passageway underpass. This might be it. Might be it. Yeah, yep. Okay. And then if I go over here. I need to get to that bridge though. I don't think I can get there from here, this beach. Although I've only ever explored this place once, so it might be worth a second look. There's an item I didn't pick up here. I'm not really thrilled about it. It's a gold item, but it's going to be a great glove ward. Great grave glove ward. And that's for upgrading the spirit ashes. I don't think I fought this guy before. That's pretty gross. Oh man. I did fight you before, didn't I? I think I did. Well, that death earlier, that death fall that I took costed me the rune. I'm gonna pop another rune arc. I can see the dragon's wing, but I need to get up north further so I can see the bridge. I guess back to the beach. Yeah, let me just go back down. From here I can go north. If I could jump off there somewhere, that might lead me to where I want to get a view of the bridge. Okay, so I guess I gotta go down. I gotta go all the way around here from the Finger Ruins, around out there, descend and try to get to the bridge spot there. I would prefer to be on the other side of the bridge though, like from this angle, because I think that's the spot where the painting is from, the perspective. Oh, that's a lot of hands. I could try to skip these lizards. I don't want to. Although they have that annoying spell that snipes and paralyzes. Okay, from this direction I head. I need to break aggro. Head straight west from here. That might not be the bridge. That bridge doesn't look as... It's not as long as the other bridge that's in the painting. Regardless, I'm already here. Just make sure it's the right one. Well, at least I can go under it. So that means I can get to the other side. But now that I'm on the other side, looking up at this bridge, this is not the right one. There ain't no incursion happening here. Like, the thing is much longer. It's on a grassy plains. There's some trees. There's no blue. Some gravestones. And another one of those arch stuff. Okay, so that should be like the very beginning then. The gravesite plains. But where the hell is there a bridge in this area? Because the terrain in that painting, it harkens to this zone right here that I'm loading into. Right, those are the structures that was in the painting on the bottom right hand side. Let me see if the arch looks correct. Yeah, it's totally that one. It even has a little hole in the center on the top. Okay. Then maybe it's the scorched ruins. It's kind of foggy right now. There is a little bridge in the scorched ruin, but it's pretty damn small. That overpass is what I'm looking at right there. Well, this visibility is not helping my search. Well, here's where I got one of the paintings. It's not Incursion though. This painting is the one of the one I need to find this one too. I forgot what it was called, what the title was. Sacred Tower. Where's the bridge? Okay, I'm looking it up. This is called Incursion. All the search engine optimization is leading me to base game stuff. I'm not finding anything on DLC. Maybe. Let me look it up. Look up the effects for life. Yeah, there is a walkthrough here. To complete the puzzle, travel to the Great Bridge north side of Grace. Head straight west until you see the large bridge leading to Bellerot. It's the Bellerot Bridge. You can see the specific location in the shadow of the Erdtree map. Approach the ghost and you'll be rewarded with a serpent crest shield. What was the waypoint he said it was? Great Bridge North? Great Bridge North, head straight west. Yeah. Oh. All this for a snake shield? I already got a snake shield in the base game. Well, here's the perspective, right? Yeah, I see it. Okay, so it's right here. A little bit further back. Down here. We're very close from here. Oh, there it is. Here's the dude. Found you. Hey, that's actually pretty nice looking. A finely made red shield featuring the engraving of a winged serpent excels at guarding against fire. Said to have been made to commemorate the beginnings of the crusade started by Mesmer, son of Marika. So the wolf crest is better at guarding against magic, and then it flips to fire for the serpent crest. It'll probably be roughly about the same guard boost once I upgrade it to 24. Bubbo. All right. Sacred Tower? Domain of Dragons I'm pretty sure I already got, but I can check what was the reward and see if I already have it. Let's get the Sacred Tower first. The solution to the Sacred Tower painting is found on the high ground above the Temple Town ruins. The area is accessed by the Spirit Spring north side of the platform. Once at the top, right past the northern... which grace is it closest to, though? I want to just warp over there first. On the north side of the platform, That one? I think I know that one. I found that one before. That's near where Rakshasa is, I think. I even put a tree logo to indicate that's where the Spirit Spring is, I think. Wait, let me check it's at the same spot. Yeah, it is the same spot. Okay. Just follow the rest of the directions, I guess. Yeah, I have been there. No. One of the eagles got scared and flew away, and it triggered it got stuck in the wall, and it died. Yeah, I need to get... Well, there's a sacred tower. I just need to find the perspective. I start from this one, High Road Cross. There's an easier path to get down below. Let me go back up. I think I dropped down too far. No, this is back to the spot where I was. I just killed the knight here. There he is again. He respawned. I want to get down there. Hog Rift? No. Okay, there's no way across from here. I need to start from the Templetown ruins. Alright, and then from here, the Spirit Spring takes me up onto the plateau. Do I take the second jump though? Let me take a look at the description again. North side of the platform, once at the top, right past the northern nameless mausoleum, down to the western slope. Okay, so get to the mausoleum first. It is at the very top. Western slope. From here, this is the mausoleum where Rakshasa is. You get the armor that increases attack power, but it has a severely reduced defense. Okay, so it should be very close from here. Where are you, painter? I'm on to you. I'm very close. Let me look at the painting. Okay, so there's two rocks. It's between two rocks on both sides, forming like a V shape. Aha! Is this it? Yes. Yeah. Here. Aha. Uh-huh. The spiral tree seal. Sacred seal of soiled amber engraved with a spiral tree design. Enhances spiral incantations. The majesty of the white tower, stretching to the reach of God, the gods, even inspired a secret faith in the invaders, the people of the Erdtree. I don't really use incantations, and I don't even know what a spiral incantation is. Do I even have one? Probably like one spell or something. Spira, here. Here's one. Superior sorcery of the tower priest, wielded as an incantation of the spiral. Wrap one's arms together and hold them up to the heavens to summon a spiral of light that erupts at the enemy's feet. Oh, this is the annoying one that the enemies spam on my character. Does quite a bit of damage actually. The column persists as long as the button is pressed. Spiral is normalized crucible that one day, crucible current that one day will form a column that stretches to the gods. Okay. I have no doubt that spell is quite powerful in PvP though. That it's going to be a pretty good finisher. Like it has a high chance to hit, but it doesn't do like a high ridiculous amount of damage. And it goes through guard probably as well. Okay, I want to say that's it. Cause let me take a look at the something of dragons. What was it? The last one? Domain of Dragons? What was the reward for that? Make sure I have that one. It rewards you with a rock heart. Allows you to transform into an ancient dragon. Yes, I do have that one. That one's kind of dumb. But I don't know, because I'm not a dragon incantator. Maybe it's really good if you do only dragon spells. Incantations. Well, that's it for the paintings. Oh, well, maybe there's more. Domain of Dragon, Sacred Tower, Incursion. Nope. Everything else is from the base game. That's it for the DLC paintings, I think. Well, shit, man. I'm running out of things to do in my world. This is NG plus cleared. And it only took 300, how many hours? 510 hours? Five. But a lot of dicking around. A lot of just messing around, really. Let's go back into some co-op. The biggest treat for me, that what I feel like I enjoy the most, the visuals, the presentation of the framing, the paint. Like every shot is like very cinematic. When you're presented to new environments, like you get a grand view of everything, a nice overlook, showcasing a lot of details. But look a little closer, and then you can see a little bit of shortcuts here and there, little tricks that make it less appealing. Like the lighting effect here doesn't look right in some certain places. It looks nice if you look at the main thing that catches the eye, but looking closer at certain areas is like, that looks like a little shoddy detail. Trying to find an example here that I could spot it right here. The backside of that cliff, the shading doesn't look right, but I don't know, it could just be... No, it looks good enough. I don't know, I'm expecting too much. But at least I got a Radon kill today. We had a really good... I got summoned to a really good host who knew how to do the fight well. And secured the kill. Well, I shouldn't say do it well. There was two summon... The host and the other summon were both using Great Shield. And Shield Grease or something. And they just shield poked the Radon down. And then when Radon flipped away to a distance, they switched to like Spellcast or something. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, so far my lowest success rate for co-op summoning is Radon and Bale. Bale seems quite hard when co-oping. The HP boost is just significant, so it makes it much more like endurance, an endurance run. Man, I can't believe nobody posted, none of the staff posted the update that has been scheduled. Oh, here we go. They released the patch notes. Maybe I need to quit out and relaunch. Patch notes are available here. Thank you for your support and passion. 1.12.3. What is this, Radon?
Hey!
Oh my god. He already went in. Sure, I guess. Let's go in. A shield poker using what? Rakshasa's armor and Mesmer spear. Butterfly magic. I didn't know you could do that spell. He's on me, isn't he? Yeah. Hey, block it. Zach, you gotta shield grease, man. You gotta grease up your shield for that. Alright, we on phase 2 now. I got archers. Shoot a couple of Stormwind bone arrows. Fuck, he's going for me. Oh, you're gonna get grabbed. Zach, you gonna get grabbed. Oh, host dead. Host is dead. Nice try. We got him down to half life, half health. Let's see if I haven't been there yet. What is that? I don't know if I've been there. Well, let me go back down there and see if there's a way up. Maybe I should have marked it on the map first before that. Now I lost sight of it. Was it up there? No, that's not it. think I went too far south. Yeah, there it is. Heading straight towards it now, but I'm not sure what that is up there. And I feel like I may have been there, but it's possible I haven't. Okay, so I need a spirit spring or something. There's one marked here on this side. So maybe I can get there from... Drop down into the... Let me check there. That's the arena where the dancing lion is. The death blighted one. Oh, this might be the wrong waypoint. Every fall is going to be too high up. Shoot, I forgot how to get there. Yeah, this looks right. Big old archer. The giant archer right here. Stupid. Oh my god. Drop down from here. Summoning stone is right here. second. I want to mark that ledge. Let's jump off here. I don't know. I don't see it. I don't see that place I was looking at anymore. But it should be like right below me or something. There's no way out. There's no way off from here. I couldn't find where the hell am I supposed to go. I had to warp out because as soon as I dropped down to this area where this bird man is, this bird general guy, that was it. I was like, there's nowhere else to go. Oh shit. That was a lot of flare and for such a low amount of damage. Let's go back over here, Templetown ruins. And try to mark that little temple entrance. Oh shit, I'm too far. Let me get my souls back. I I can't find it when I'm down here. But earlier when I was up at the cliffside, I think I had a good view of it. Is that it? Or is that... No. No, that's not what I was looking for. Oh, there it is. Okay. I kept looking way too high. Right. So from there, another big mystery. Now that I'm looking at it from below here and I see a little bit more detail, the archway with the cloth draped around it, I'm pretty certain I have not been there before. Let me get down right into the base of it. And there's no way up. And possibly no spirit spring. Oh, what's this? A little way around. Ah, here's a spirit spring. Did I mark it? No, I haven't marked it. And it just takes me up here. I have been here before, though. There's an empty chest here. I forgot what was in it, but it was like a weapon or something. Well, I think the answer is probably using that spirit spring somehow. Okay, so from here, I see a point where I could jump to. And that leads up here. Aha. Aha. Oh, it's already looted. Fucking hell. I've already got... Okay. I've already got it. Whatever it was. The other hard part is where do I go from here to get back? I think I'm supposed to go along the wall here. There we go. Okay, I could remove that marker. Well, I think the last bit of exploration I could do is look for the spirit tree, revered spirit ashes. There's only like two more left to find, and I think I'll do that off stream because it's not really fun. Not really engaging. Neither is this either. I don't think this is really just exploring around and looking for stuff, looking for places I haven't been to. I'm gonna wrap up there. Or I mean, maybe I could hear. I'll do like one more, one or two more co-ops. Try to get some success runs. Oh, I know what I should do. Here, let me back exit. Here, I'm gonna quit out. Let me read the patch notes, and then I'll fire it back up and see if anything changed. See if there's been an update pushed. It is kind of a weird time for them to push an update, though. It's targeted platforms. Oh no, it's all of them. PS4, 5, Xbox Series X, Steam. PvP exclusive balance adjustments. Decrease the damage and damage animation of the shearing vacuum effect in the Swift Slash skill. Yeah, Swift Slash was pretty broken in PvP. Increase the intelligence scaling of the Carrion Sorcery Sword. And slightly decrease the base damage. So they made it a heavier intelligence scale. I didn't even get to use that weapon, but I did just pick it up in the last patch. Oh wow, it's a 28 gigabyte patch. That's a huge patch. Extended the throwing attack range for the following weapons: Smith's Grip Dagger, Smith's Grip Cirque. I want to see if do I have the Smith's Grip Dagger? I don't recall having that. I probably do have it. Ruin Forged Lava Intake. Yeah, I probably have it. Change the placement of the bosses in the refight against Golden Hippopotamus and Commander Gaius to be in the same position as the first fight. What? What's the refight against the Golden Hippopotamus? I think they just mean they don't move them around if you're fighting them. If you die to them the first time, but you've already been introduced, then the second time you go in, their position changed. Fixed a bug that caused the Rolling Spark skill to deal more damage than expected. Yep, I saw that coming. Fixed a bug that causes Rolling Sparks and Wall of Sparks to deal no damage, while some special effects were applied. Fixed a bug where some special effects where the right-handed weapon can also be applied to the following weapon skills when cast with the left hand: Feeble Lord, Frenzy Flame, Discus Hurl. Oh, thrusting shields were bugged, but they fixed the stamina consumption. Fix the bug where prevented players from canceling the attack recovery of two-handed strong attacks by rolling for certain weapons of the backhand blades weapon type. Good. Two-handed strong attacks with backhand blades? I don't get that. Backhand blades are dual-wielded. But I do remember recovery frames are very slow for backhand blades for certain animations. Causes lightning perfume bottle and frenzy flame perfume bottle to deal double damage under certain conditions. Fix the bug where arcane scaling for the Blood Fiend's arm weapon was higher than intended. When setting an affinity, status buildup of the heavy attack was also reduced. Fix the bug where the face scaling of the gazing finger weapon was not being applied correctly. I feel like they didn't do enough quality assurance testing for some of this stuff. And then the players did the quality testing for the game. And oh shit, oh yeah, okay, that's a bug, that's a bug, that's a bug. Oh, let's fix all that. It comes at the cost of the reputation of the dev team, though. There's a different cost incurred with that methodology. Fix the bug where the attack affinity of some attacks of the Fire Knight's Greatsword were different than expected. Fire Knight's Greatsword were different than expected. Did they list the same thing twice? Damage animation and attack affinity? That's the only thing they changed. Fix the bug that caused some affinities for the following weapons to be higher than intended. The dagger, the circ, a lot of the Smith script weapons were broken. Smith script spear, I'm not sure if I have that. I might have it though. Main floor of the ruined forge of the Starfall Pass. Fix the bug that caused enemies to heal when the maximum gradual HP reduction effect applied the Black Knife Tish wore off. When applied by Black Knife Tish. Summon NPCs to behave differently than expected. Fix the bug where the unblockable bite attack of the golden hippopotamus boss would connect players easily. Yeah, that was bullshit. The hippo grab was way too generous. Fix the bug that caused text to display differently. Several other performance issues in improvements. Possible unstable performance fixes. Unstable frame rate be improved using rebuild database. Under PC versions, ray tracing may be unintentionally enabled to cause unstable performance. I don't think ray tracing is fixed. I think they still would prefer you turn it off. Fix the PC version of inappropriate activity detected. Okay, anything else? This is just a big bug fix. That's it. That was a hefty patch though, 28 gigs. Okay. I'm probably missing a few of the Smith script weapons that I just looked at the patch notes covered. Yeah, I don't have the Smith script spear. So there's probably another forge I missed somewhere. Let me check. Let me just double check my stash. Maybe I stashed it unintentionally or something. Oh, here it is. Yeah, I do have it. And I'll put it back in my inventory. All right. I could do like another co-op and see if anyone else is summoning in the new patch. It just got updated. It's unlikely though. I'm not expecting to get summoned like right away or anything. I don't know. I'll give it a few minutes, but if I don't get summoned, I'm probably just gonna end stream. Nah, okay. You're right as I say that. Putrescent Knight. One of the weaker ones that I can't really do much. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, damn, I didn't know you could farm. Oh shit, you could farm up. Hey, this is a good spot to farm up this kind of stuff, I guess. Oh damn. 10 beast bones, flight pinion. Uh-oh, there's an invader. I better get out of here. Stupid. I jumped. Well, the host has got. Well, never mind. He just got God. I really don't like this boss. For melee builds, I really feel like it's a little frustrating. And there's no mounting for it either. You're not supposed to mount for it. I don't know. Maybe I just haven't tried. But to my knowledge, I don't think you can mount up for that fight. I mean, even if I could, mounting combat is not that engaging. I'm looking for the all-knowing trousers. I got 2 of them here. I just want to get rid of one of them. Okay. I'm gonna go for another one. I should switch to the Cirques. Cirques has shorter range, but does more damage and causes bleed buildup. Alright, what are we doing here? Melania? This might be Loretta, actually. Where's the host? You let the host out of your sight? Where the hell is he? He's inside there? I assume he wants to skip all this stuff, so I'm sticking with the host. The summon just got wrecked. Having fun with that Mesmer Spear? I'm gonna go for the other guy. Oh shit, he's skipping him. Okay, fine. If he's skipping, I'm skipping too. Then all that damage wasted. Oh, here we are at Loretta anyway. The mage is on our ass. We better hurry it up. You wanna go in? You better go. He's gonna cast the bomb. He's gonna... Damn. Damn, that sucks. I wanted to go for the greed. Hey, it looks like I still got the runes and the rune arc, I guess. And I feel like it's a big difference. Like all the stat wise on paper, it looks like it's better than the backhand blades by a lot of different for damage and the blood loss mainly. And it has a unique weapon art, which I don't necessarily think it's better, but it has its own uses. I just feel like the range is quite of a big a drawback. The weapon range is compared to the backhand blades much shorter, it feels like. Oh wow, I got a lot of this to turn in. Miner's Bell Bearing, Glovewort Picker. Okay, so how many Gloveworts can I buy now? Brave Glovewort. I'm missing 1, 2, and 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then I have... Oh, that's Grave Glovewort. The Ghost Glovewort is 1, 2, 3. All the way up to 9. Ghost Glovewort. 1, 2, 3. I'm missing 1, 2, and 3. That's it. I don't know. None of this really matters because There's nothing else left to do except NG. Last boss, NG plus cycle. And then it all gets reset. There was probably one more weapon I could think about getting maxed out. Great katana. Yeah, maybe the great katana. I also want to check if I have the Smith script dagger. I feel like I might be missing one of the forges, the forge dungeons.
Hey!
I think the host is going the wrong way. If we're summoned to that Cerulean coast, ooh, that means the boss is the dragon. But if he's going back here, then I don't know what that means. I might just disconnect. He's going for this guy. Okay. I don't know if this counts, but I guess let's take him down then. If the host is here. Oh shit, I'm dead. It's so much easier to just do it on by yourself, man. Why summon for this kind of stuff? Elon is dead too. You ain't gonna survive that. Oh, you might have. I don't know. There was a couple more fireballs he had to dodge. There was. Oh yeah, hold on. Let me check if I have the Smith script daggers. There's one in every weapon category, I think, except maybe I don't know. Maybe I didn't find a sword, a Smith script sword or something. Yeah, I do have the Smith script dagger. I don't like how it's in a different category instead of on the same row, so I stashed it. I'm not going to use it just because I don't have the attributes. Although the attributes are not hard to get. I just need to pump faith into 11. And then I can use all of them. All of the Smith script weapons. It just doesn't get as much scaling. Because the attribute scaling is also off of that. Take a look at the blacksmith and if I wanted to pump a Smith script weapon, is it somber or is it normal?
Now.
It's a normal. Smith script's weapons are non-somber. So that means there's 25 levels of upgrades and I could probably get customize the Ash of War and maybe infuse it with quality, keen, occult, or any other element. Is this the same guy? I don't like this host. I'm out of here. I don't like this fucker, dude. He doesn't acknowledge any of his summons, and he doesn't even need to summon. He just runs off on his own, and I don't know. Good luck fighting that dragon up there. He's probably going to run back to... Now that he saw me disconnect, he's probably going to run back to the cross. Oh no, I'm not at 2 summons. I better go grab another guy.
Now.
Okay, so the smith script circ also takes a normal smithing. I want to see if I can customize Ash of War. I cannot. Okay. But I can for the hammer. Mr. Circ. No, I can. And then I have what? All the infusions. Okay, so they're fully customizable. All the smith script weapons. All I need to do is just ensure that I have the minimum requirement. 11 faith, 11 intellect. That's not too hard to get. Yeah, that's doable. It's just gonna take four more levels, I guess. But all of my level ups are going towards dex and strength. I don't know, but even if I could pick a smith script weapon, I don't feel inclined to try any of them out except maybe the backhand blade one, the circs. Maybe the spear. Oh yeah, I gotta remember before I go into NG plus cycles, duplicate all the remembrances. I'll use up all the mausoleums and the tombs to duplicate these. I didn't see anything in the patch notes about golden crux getting nerfed. And their website is so hard to navigate. Elden Ring, where's the blog post? Elden Ring news /news, okay. Okay, so the only thing that got fixed was throwing attack range for Smith's Grip, Circ, and Dagger. So maybe try out the Circ or the Dagger next. But what about the Golden Crux? Nothing about the Golden Crux. Great Sword of Damnation. Yeah, it's kind of a bullshit grab. It doesn't feel like, it feels like it's a little too generous on the hit zones. But then again, it's I mean, it's PvP, so there's that latency netcode issue. It could just be the netcode that causes it to look like it has much more reach than intended. Gideon's gone. I took his ass out. Horalu is out, is down, so all that's left is Radagon and Elden Beast. Yeah, Malekith is down. Oh, where's the Rani? Where's the Rani questline? I haven't finished that one. I can go back to her tower and see something to see if anything changed, but yeah, I didn't find that. Oh, that's in Deep Root Depths, I think. There's another hidden area somewhere. do I go underground? Oh, there we go. Right, so the Fia, the champion boss, right? The Deep Root Depths. I'm not sure if that one is completed yet, so maybe I can do that one. Worshipper's Woods. No, Fia is done. That one is cleared. Prince of Death's Throne is the same, the bonfire that appears after beating that. Can't help but think that Ronnie's is the Moonstone Greatsword or whatever is somewhere around here. I'll look it up later, I guess. I'll figure it out. But yeah, that's something else I haven't finished. Ronnie's chamber. I don't think she's going to be there. Yeah. So Luvius is dead. I don't know if there's anything... Oh, shit. I don't know if there's anything worth getting. For choosing to feed... To listen to his instruction and give the potion. The puppet potion to the other Lu. The daughter Lu. I forgot her name. The warrior. And then in this playthrough, I didn't even get to see Kenneth. I forgot the other guy's name. Kenneth something. The guy looking for the Lu to find a lord to sit on the throne for this area. Man, I'm forgetting all these names now. I must be getting tired. Stormvale Castle. Let me see Saluvius. Is his corpse still there? Celavis? Yep, still there. I already got the puppets learned. The new one I got was Theralina, but I'm not really interested in trying it. Yeah, I'm getting tired, so I'm just gonna go for one more co-op if I can find one. But if no one spawns, then I'll just wrap up. One more co-op adventure though. Make it a good one. Let's make it a good summon. Hey, what's that? Who's talking? Is it down here? I'm jumping off. I want to see. You're my puppets? Cease this cruelty? Oh. Pidia's bell bearing. Nefeli Lu. Ah, yeah. Okay. This is new. I don't have Nefeli Lu. Nefeli Lu is the daughter. Okay, so this guy got murdered by his own puppets. But Nefeli is now summonable. One of Celavis's favorite puppets used to summon the spirit of Nefeli Lu. Puppet of a warrior who was betrayed by her pure heart. Wields a storm hawk axe in both hands. Uses thunderstorm. A diamond in the rough. Deserving of special care, lest its potential be squandered. Nefeli Lu truly was a warrior. It's cost 90 FP to cast to summon her, and I gotta level it up.
You're beautiful.
Jovan. We gotta lower the water. I'm not really sure what the boss is for this area though. I dig this guy's motif here. He's going with the whole tree sentinel get up along with the great shield. And he's using kind of like a well, he's using the golden wave weapon. I'm looking for the daggers. Those fire knights that we just killed, that one. They are supposed to drop daggers as a rare drop, and I still haven't found a pair yet. After you, host. Here, let me get out of your way. You want to go this way? I hope he's not just following Rexen, following another summon. I think that's a really boring way to play. If it's your first time in this area, you should be exploring and not just following someone. Usually what happens is if you're just gonna follow a summon, the summon's only gonna just like clear it up to like the boss. They're not gonna. It's unlikely that they're gonna go for all the like the secrets, and they don't know what you have picked up and didn't pick up yet. So I've had that happen before, where I tried to just follow the summon. They just bum rushed it, beelined it straight for the boss. Fulfill the duty and then get their rune arc and TP out. He's checking his inventory. We need to come back down this way after he flips the lever. The lever lowers the water level. Alright, man. Go back down. Oh, was that a bow? Alright, we got 2 big tree worms to take out. I don't want to handhold them. I'm just gonna follow them. But it looks like he's pretty content with just following Rexon. He's gotta deal with the crab first. Go for some poise break. There we go. $24,000 for that? Alright, it's not over yet. That doesn't dismiss us from our service. We gotta keep going. There's a second one, and even that one doesn't release us, I think. The boss of this area, I think, is Erdtree Avatar. This guy is a unique. He's gonna keep summoning more. Watch out for the invader. He's combing for invisible invaders. Yeah, I think he's doing it because like there's that invisibility spell. I think it only lasts a few seconds though. This is a good spot to fight if you want to kind of bait out the invader here. Oh, it's Putrescent Night. Yeah, this area is for Putrescent Night. I think. No, no, no. Never mind. No, no. I spoke too soon. No, it's not this statue. You don't have to do any prayer here. Yeah, this is Erdtree avatar then. I don't know if I need lacerating. I'll use it anyway. He's got to wander around for a bit first. The boss doesn't show itself for the first encounter. There we go. I better be a little bit more conservative. Jackson, you're gonna die. Yo, do you have any heals left, man? We still got like 2 more to burn. Fuck, I'm not gonna last. We got 2 more to burn, and I'm at down to 2 heals. And play it smart. Need some heals. It's not over yet. Maybe there's, you know, at first when I fought this boss, I thought there was some trick or gimmick to kill it with a specific way, a specific method. To kill it with like a specific method and it won't respawn or something like that. I thought it was some gimmick. Jovan, you're dead. You're dead, Jovan. Hey, what's up? You're back? You had a power cut? Is it still stormy and rainy where you're at? Is your weather still like very, very humid? Very wet? Because yesterday and today has been intense over here. It's rain season now. What's the temperatures like though? Are they high? Is it hot and humid? Because we were talking about earlier about humidity and why hot weather holds humidity a little better or something like that, right? We're talking about the science behind moisture in the air and when it's hot, and I think that's why a lot of humid areas are miserable to live in when it gets hot. Like tropical humid is like one of the worst weathers to live in, right? Anyway, we got Nefeli Lu as a summon now. She's now turned puppet. I'm kind of curious to try it out. Although, if I haven't been here yet, where am I? The manor's lower level. There's no ladder to kick it down. I can't attack either. There's a gold circle. This is the safe zone. I thought the puppets were going to attack me. Anyway, this was a new feature as well. Because before, they didn't have this gold circle icon on the left middle of the screen. And I remember being able to attack these puppets. These red mane or carrion. These carrion puppet knights. I'm just gonna jump down. Well, I have been here because I picked up the loot off of this guy. I didn't go up there and drop down from above. Yeah. Karia Manor. Yeah, I think I might go for the Smith script weapons. They all have the same attribute requirements. So maybe I could just go for the next 3 or 4 levels, upgrade intellect and faith, just so I have 11. And once I hit 11, then I'll be able to equip a little bit more stuff. From all of the Smith script weapons and stuff like that. They patched, I don't know if you missed it, but I went over some of the patch notes earlier. I think I still have it up. They nerfed the thing that a lot of people were exploiting, rolling sparks from the perfume bottle. Discus hurl with a weapon enchant. Fixed the bug where successfully guarding an attack using a thrusting shield weapon was consumed less stamina. That was fixed. I didn't try it, so I didn't even know that was an issue. Anything else? What was the other exploitable one? Lightning perfume, frenzy flame perfume. Well, they would deal double damage under certain circumstances. I want to see what this one is. Fix the bug that prevented players from canceling the attack recovery of a two-handed strong attacks by rolling for certain weapons of the backhand blade weapon type. Whoa, these are backhand blades. If I'm doing a strong attack, like a charged R2, canceling it, I don't know if that's meant to be. Yeah, I think, yeah. The biggest problem I had with backhand blades was a non-charged R2, like an R2 tap, I would be locked into the recovery frame animations and I couldn't roll out of it for the longest time. I thought that was intentional, but apparently it's not. I could just roll out of it now. So now it's somewhat a little bit fixed, I guess. Not that big of a difference, but it helps a little bit. I remember being able to roll out of a charged R2 though. Charged R2 was never a problem for me. These are all the puppets come to life after I grab the rune arc. One little treasure and all of these puppets are pissed. They're pissed at me for taking all this treasure. One rune arc. It's not even worth that much. Blackblade Malika?
Hey!
Let me put on... what am I looking for here? Oh, there it is. Blasphemous Claw. No. You can't block that, yeah. When the rocks fall, they come from it. And that's a lot of summons. They're all pissed because I looted that damn rune. If I didn't loot it, I don't even think these puppets activate.
Hey! Hey!
What are we doing here? Oh, he's going for me, isn't he? Yeah, he's going for me. I'm just gonna fight it. The other side. Oh, he got the robes. Alright, where's the other invader here? take care of that guy. And then there's another summon. The giant archer. I don't know who we're supposed to fight here for this boss. Maybe it's a tree sentinel? Yeah, it is the tree sentinel. Okay. I think the other summon got a little impatient and just said, screw it, I know where to go. I'm gonna go for the boss. Let me see my stats. So with a great rune activated, I put it to 5 all stats. I'll go 1 more strength, 2 more dex, and then I stop there, I think. Because right now, as it stands, if I switch to Millicent's prosthesis, it caps it. Yeah, it only gives me 2 dex now. But eventually I switch out of this and go to Rotten Wing Sword if I want to go for consecutive attack. I don't know. There's a few other things I'm not certain of. NG plus cycles. I'm wondering if they reset. I don't think so. My inclination tells me they will not reset my Erdtree blessings. So when I go into DLC on NG++, it'll probably be quite easy to begin with because I'm at 20 blessings. Which kind of makes me want to finish this since I have all the bonfires unlocked right now. Well, not all of them. I can't say I went through the list and made sure I got all of them. At least I would know that, you know, I got all the revered spirit ashes. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm just wandering around. There's no boss here. In the base game, I still haven't unlocked all the towers though. So I think I need to get to. I'll need to get to here. I'm not quite sure how to get there. Can I even get over there? Not in this state, right? I shouldn't have progressed it this far, man. No. No, man. If I jump down there and land on that, where do I go from there? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know how to get there, but I do think there is a teleporter. I do recall a teleporter. Hmm. Maybe there's a grand lift somewhere as well. Like a great elevator that takes me up from... It's not underground, is it? I don't know. Let me look for Ronnie. Ronnie's quest line is... I forgot where it's at. Fallen Starstruck Limgrave. Okay, I remember that now. Yeah, I remember that. Okay, I'll head there after this. Yeah, there is a big rupture and fissure in the ground. Fucking Putrescent Knight again. I hate this boss. I don't have a reliable, effective way to deal with this except... Fuck it, I'm just gonna go sword and board. Let me go thrusting sword and verdigris shield. Full on verdigris bullshit, because... and then I'll take on magic negation, great shield, and... I want to say turtle, but yeah, I'll stay on turtle. Two-headed turtle. It's not gonna matter though. Even if I do switch for an efficient build, it all hinges on the host, right? If the host can't do the dance and gets one-shotted, like I did all this for nothing. I don't think that's that good of a weapon. At least I can tank for the enemy. Right, and then it's easier. There goes that guy. Just block it. Yeah, see, it doesn't matter. The host ate it. But if the host stayed alive, I'm pretty sure we could have cleared it, even though we got another summon that died early. Okay. We're going to Limgrave, and it's somewhere down here, I think. The Rupture. No. Oh, yeah, here, right? Mistwood Ruins. Dragon Burnt Ruins. Let me check here first. Agil Lake. I'm pretty sure it's the Mistwood Ruins, though. Yeah, no, it's not here. Hey, there's an Ash of War there I haven't killed yet. Yeah, I guess I haven't been here. Kind of just ignored it and rode past. Okay, let me switch out of Magic Negation. Put the shield here. The Turtle Talisman there. And then grab the spear. And we'll get that beetle. Forgot what Ash of War is it? Unsheath. It's for the katana. Give me those eggs. Give me your eggs. Alright, let's move on to Waypoint Ruins. I could try seeing if I could fix progress further on Sorceress Sellen's quest line. I don't think she has anything new to say though.
There you are, my apprentice. Shall we commence the lesson?
Yeah, there's nothing else to talk about, and I already learned all of her sorceries. Let me check Mistwood Ruins then. There was like somewhere where the ground is ruptured and there's a bunch of floating rocks. And I could descend in... Oh, here it is. Yeah. Bunch of floating rocks. And there's like a drop point here somewhere. It's a kind of a long descent. But at the end of this, I should get a second Moonlight Greatsword. Shit, where am I supposed to go now? On the other side? Oh, all the way around, I see. Along the rim. Hold on, there's a bloodstain here. I just want to see what did you do? How'd you die? Oh, you thought you could make that jump. Well, you did make it, but it's too far of a drop. What about this guy? Yeah, I think these guys just thought they could take the drop. It looks like it's a pretty high drop. I mean, why would you just drop there if you could just see like a visible staircase down here that lowers you even closer? Alright, how did these two die then? Let me get closer to this one. Whoa! Can't see below me. Hold on a sec. Okay. I could take that drop. Before I drop though, is this the only intended path? Looks like it. Looks like it. There's nowhere else to drop here. Yeah. Oh wow, that rock that I dropped here barely scraped the edge here. So if I followed that rock, I would have died. So, man, I totally don't remember that Ronnie's questline ends here. Or it... I don't know if it ends here, but final stages of it, maybe? Well, I haven't been here yet in this playthrough so far. Wait a minute. No, I have been here. This guy has something on him, and I already grabbed it. Well, whatever. When I came here, it must have been earlier in the questline where I wasn't able to access Ronnie yet. Nokron Eternal City. Okay, but where do I go next? It says once Radahn has been slain, the stars will be free to continue their flight. Fallen Starstruck Limgrave, south of Mistwood. Created a new entrance into Nokron. Traveling to Limgrave, the landing site is hard and gravity magic. Carefully making their way down, the player can reach the city of Nokron. Yeah, I already cleared Nokron though. To reach the section of the city that holds the treasure that Ronnie wants, you must push through until you reach the ancestral wood site, Grace. Jump across. I think I already did. It's the big moose boss, right? Continue onward until you reach the city, eventually treasure chest considering the Finger Slayer blade. I got that. It's the thing. I already gave it to her, probably. Curse Mark of Death, Black Knife Print, Amber Starlight, Miniature Ronnie. Okay, just read further ahead. Maybe I already progressed past it. Releasing Ronnie, giving Ronnie the Finger Slayer blade, causes Preceptor Celovis to become a lifeless puppet. Locks you out of further interaction of his questline. Prevents you from giving the Celovis... I never tried giving Celovis's potion to Dung Eater. Does that mean I can get a Dung Eater puppet summon? Probably. You want to get the Magic Scorpion Charm of Celovis in his playthrough. Magic Scorpion Charm, what's that? Oh, I think I have that already. Here, just use the controller. No, I don't have it yet. God damn it. I have lightning and sacred fire. You need to start or after the continuous questline, and he gifts the amulet to you. Alright, well that's another next playthrough. Maybe I'll try it, but fuck it, man. It doesn't matter. I'm not a mage. I don't need 8% more magic damage. Well, it's actually 12. It's 8 in PvP. But increases physical damage taken by 10%. I already got the Carrion inverted statue. Then I used it at the pedal at the study hall, and I got to the top of the Devaren Tower. At this point, the seal blocking access to Rena's rise will have vanished. Yet inside the tower, upon reaching on the top of the ladder, you find a chest with the Snow Witch set. Yeah, I have that. Upon reaching the top of the tower, you can find a waygate that transfers to Ainsel River Main. You loot a miniature Rani doll. I got that. And I already talked to Rani, miniature Rani. And then I followed her request to kill the assassin. She hid inside of the miniature doll. She was scared of whatever the baleful shadow guy. I took care of him. Then what? Use the discarded palace key to unlock the chest found in the Raya Lucaria Grand Library next to Renala. I got that. I have the Dark Moon Ring. Then I went back to the Lake of Rot, and I opened past the Grand Cloister, interacting with the stone coffin in the Grand Cloister. Access a new area which they could find and defeat Estelle. I beat Estelle. Exit path can be traversed through without having the Dark Moon Ring. Southernmost section of Liurnia, the Moonlit Altar. I don't know if I've done that yet. No, I have done that because I already went to the Cathedral of Manicelis and killed Glintstone Dragon Adula. Okay, so I'm at the very end of this questline already. Interact with Rana's doll to place the Dark Moon Ring on Ronnie's finger. Where? Cathedral of Manicelis? Okay, so I'm in the wrong area then. That is Liurnia, Southern Liurnia. Am I almost leveled up? I need about 90,000 more runes. I probably have that. I'm just crunch all the DLC runes. And then how much is this one? 50,000? I need how much more? 60,000, 61,000. Okay, so crunch the 50,000 one. I think my game just froze. Or it didn't freeze, never mind. It just stopped receiving input from my controller for a second. Crunch this big one. And then I need about 11,000 more. I'll use this one. Or let's do 2 of these. Okay. Next point goes into probably strength or dexterity. Dexterity. 93, 93. 93. I don't know. Should I just give myself 11, 11? 11, 11 will allow me to... 11 faith, 11 intellect will allow me to use Smith script weapons. They seem a little bit interesting, and they're fully customizable. I can crank it to plus 25. They use normal smithing stones, and I could change the Ash of War. I can infuse it into quality. Let me take a look at the weapons I have, though. The Smith Script weapons are the Smith Script Dagger. I only have one of them. I need to do another NG cycle to go into the DLC to grab the other one. A second one, so I could dual wield it. Might not even be necessary to dual wield, though. If its unique skill is for throwing blade. I don't know. It would be cool if I dual wielded 2 of them, and I L2 you throw like twice the amount or something. And then Sword of Darkness can be converted into Sword of Light in the DLC. It's another DLC weapon. Getting a NG plus cycle will allow dual wielding to control 2 of them, having a Sword of Darkness and a Sword of Light, or double of darkness, double the light. There is no Smith Script. There's no Smith Script sword. That's kind of disappointing. I feel like a sword would be like one of the most commonly demanded skills of a blacksmith, a weaponsmith that forges weapons. You gotta have a sword down before you do, or like a dagger and a sword maybe. Hey, that's kind of weird. I only have 1 Bloodhound Fang. I feel like I should have 2 since this is my second. Maybe I didn't get it the first playthrough. Yeah, I might have missed it on my first playthrough. It's possible. Yeah, I don't see any Smith Scripts weapons in the stash. So that means I'm holding on, aside from the dagger, that is. I know the dagger is in there. So out of all the Smith Script, there's the Cirque, which is a backhand blade. There's the axe. There's the great hammer, and the spear, and the shield, and what else? I think that's it. I feel like there's more. The dagger as well. All right. Well, whatever. I guess I'll just crank the level into Dex. I'm not really that interested in this. Well, hold on. The spear. Let me take a look at the spear. I am kind of interested in that one. So at the moment, I do have the stats because I have the rune arc giving me 5 to all. 5 to all. So what's the weapon throw? A pretty slow attack speed. Strong attack is throwing it. The javelin throw. Weapon art is piercing thrust. I could customize that into something else. What is the scaling like? At 25 quality, It has a base of 200, and it's BB. B to strength, B to dexterity. Okay, how does that compare to the AP? I just want to see the range. If I'm using a shield... Okay, now switch to the AP. It's shorter. The AP is longer. It's still longer. Shorter by a little bit, but that is kind of a stubby ass stab. God, that feels so much. That looks so much longer. But I could throw it. I could throw it though, and it's infinite. I don't run out. I have to go and grab it or anything like that. Jumping R2 is also... Oh no, it's not. It's not a throw. It's sprinting. Sprinting and standing R2 charge. It doesn't have to be charged. I could just tap it. Let's try to hit that deer. Free aim. Oh, I scared it. I scared it off. It did detect the projectile then. Oh, I got it! Oh my God. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know if I want to invest into that. I already feel like regret for investing into the Swift Spear. It's really not that good. The Swift Spear is even stubbier. Here, let's put these side by side. The Swift Spear versus the Smith's Grip Spear. In terms of shield poking. A little bit longer, but not by much. Yeah. Swift Spear looks like a rebar. Kind of. Like it's a construction strut of some kind. A lot of multi-hits for this weapon though. I don't know. I haven't tried it enough to be confident in it. The R2 sucks. It's a slow charge. Probably better used in one hand instead of two. Well, anyway, I'm here at Cathedral of Manus Cellus. Is some kind of hole I'm supposed to drop here? Right here. Alright. I think I do get a cutscene for this. I'm gonna get out of her Digger's armor. I could try this combo. I haven't tried this yet. Two-handing the Swift Spear with the spear talisman equipped and just go for like, be aggressive and go for trades. Try to get like these counterattacks. And then if I do land those, I'm pretty sure that should do pretty good damage. What's my stats? 597 attack power. Versus Milady would have been 720. Damn, it's so weak. 597 versus 727. Milady is stronger. Zweihander is 927. Greatsword is 970. Ape is 773. What the hell, Smith's Swift Spear? I guess the multi-hit makes up for it. It's the compensation of the multi-hit. That's why it is weak. Alright, Ronnie. Here I am. Put on the ring.
So it was thee who would become my lord. Perhaps I needn't have warned thee. I am pleased, however. Thou art a fitting choice. I go now to the night sky. It is there I shall find mine order. I bid thee travel the path of the Lord, and once all is done, we shall see each other once more.
Oh, man. Now I got two of them. I could respec, make some good use out of it. I heard it's pretty powerful. It scales very, very well with intelligence. Let's take a look at it, the thing again. A moon greatsword bestowed by a Carian queen upon her spouse to honor long-standing tradition. Double entendre. Long-standing tradition is this sword is in all of the Souls games, including Bloodborne. One of the legendary armaments. Ranni's sigil is a full moon, cold and leaden, and this sword is but a beam of its light. The Moonlight Greatsword. Raise the sword aloft, bathing it in the light of the dark moon. Temporarily increases magic attack power and imbues the blade with frost. Charge attacks release a blast of moonlight. I need 38 intelligence to even wield it. 16 strength, 11 dex. It's kind of heavy. Just a normal greatsword. It's not like a colossal one or anything, but that's a good moveset. The lateral swings for R1, one-handing it. I don't like the two-handed animations for the greatsword, where they do it does the overhead, underhand, overhead. But I guess that's what R2 is for. R2 is the lateral slash if you're gonna two-hand it. Can I backstep while charging? No, I can't. I can't backstep while charging R2. Alright. Does nothing. I don't have the intelligence. Okay. Here. Oh wait, I was using the Swift Spear. Give this another shot. And keep martial arts on as a backup. I've not seen many people use this at all really in my playthroughs, in my co-op adventures. Maybe I'll give it a shot. I'll be the first. They'll laugh my ass and ridicule me out of here. Oh, the running R2 is not that bad. That animation's okay. I'm not sure if I can run my ass out of here. Can I? Yeah, it does. It drops me out here. Alright, so Ronnie's questline is finished. At least I got that done. I have no idea where Irina is. I think I only gave her like one grape, and then I never went to go look for her. I think she is required though to get the Madness Frenzy Flame ending, which I haven't seen yet, and I probably wouldn't mind getting that, because the only ending I've seen and gotten on my playthrough was the Ronnie's Dark Moon ending. Go visit White Mask Barre. I went too far, didn't I? Oh no, I got turned around. White Mask Barre has like one of the shortest quest lines that's pretty simple, I think. I'm not sure if there's more to it, but it's basically just initiation for PvP. Well, he's not even here anymore. Wait, hold up. Wrong entrance. Oh, you're still here.
Ah, my lambkin. You've completed your final trial. And with this, you are a formal inductee. A knight who will assist Luminary Moog.
Moog's already dead, man.
In the establishment.
I already
of a
killed his
new
ass.
dynasty. Now, give me your finger. This noble blood will be an immutable badge of honor once it settles. inside of you. Oh, good heavens. Clench your teeth or something. Never forget that feeling of agony, for it is what binds you to Luminary Moog, to all of us. You have the sweetest scream, my lambkin.
So I think I was supposed to do this way early on. Like, you could finish his questline pretty quick. You just talk to him, meet him for the first time, use the fingers to invade people. After invading 3 times or something, it progresses. And then he moves on, I think. And then after he moves on, he invades. So I was probably wondering why he didn't invade me, because I didn't finish this, I didn't come back and talk to him.
Oh, another thing. You should have this.
Pure Blood Knight's medal.
A medal granted by the new Mogwin dynasty, with the power to grant audience with Luminary Moog. I've gone out of my way to provide one to you. But you mustn't use it just yet. The meeting must wait until the Mogwin dynasty commences. Luminary Moog yet slumbers beside the divinity. We must endure a little longer.
Wait, hold on a sec. Do I need that? Audience with Moog will be granted one day. Proof of one glorious night of the new dynasty. Mogwin of the Lord of Blood will inaugurate. Used to grant an audience with Moog, only it is not yet time. So this is basically a teleport, a fast travel to get to Moog. I could use it now. It'll just take me straight to Moog's chamber. And I think this is probably the quickest way to access the DLC. Although, if it's a first new playthrough, I think Moog's gonna kick the player's ass that teleports there early, because they don't have the physic that nullifies the damn nihil curse that he does. Well, you gotta out heal that, and you can't reduce the damage. The nihil curse does like 2% damage if with the physic active, like a sliver of health or whatever. Okay, so now he's gonna move on. He's gonna disappear, and he'll probably invade me where's Moog? I think he invades somewhere over here. I forgot where though. Anyway, I don't really care. Yeah, I already got his set, and I forgot what else he drops.
Ah, it is trying, but we must be patient. One day you will be elevated, deservedly, basking in love. Right, my lambkin?
You know what? Fuck you. Oh!
You disappoint me.
Yeah.
Perhaps noble blood is too rich for the maceless. Well,
What does that mace you have? Oh, he's kicking my ass. He's landing a lot more hits than I am. If I wasn't so over leveled, he would have beat my ass. Dude, I don't have the poise. Yeah, I need a little bit more poise to keep the thrust.
Bless the Mogwin dynasty.
Alright, and I got 6 festering bloody fingers for killing him. That death whale. EG is gone, right? I think I can do one more dialogue with EG now that I finished Ronnie's questline. Oh, he's dead. He got assassinated by the Black Fingers, the Black Knives. He's just left here burning. Yeah, and then he looks like he killed one of the Black Knife assassins, but the rest got to him. What did he leave behind? His bell bearing and his helmet. Yeah, I don't think this... I'm at light load right now. I feel like I should be... stacking up poise, maybe? Make use of it? The Spear Talisman? The Spear Talisman is not necessary, is basically what I'm getting at. Because it's made for attacking an enemy when they're in an attack animation. And if I can't... Well, maybe it's just because White Mask Vari has a lot of poise. So I can't stun him out of an attack. Like if I attack him before he attacks me and he gets stunned, then it takes the Spear Talisman takes precedence, right? I get the extra bonus damage added to that attack. Yeah, but notice how nobody is summoning me. It's taking a long time to get a summon. Probably someone's just like picking and choosing. It's like, the Swift Spear? Nah, dude, fuck that guy. Fucking scrub. One of the... Man, I really wanted to like it. I just gotta give it a more... I need to get more practice with it and see if I'm using it right, or is there a better way to use it other than what I'm trying here, two-handing it. Two-handing it with using a counterattack. So the lateral attacks that it does when I swing it to the side, it's not slashing damage, it's a standard damage. I think standard damage is probably one of the worst in terms of the negation. Most enemies are going to have the highest standard resistance when it comes to physical damage. Which reminds me, the Ape for the longest time I thought that was slashing damage and piercing damage, but no, it's standard. But it's okay. I still like it. The moveset is great. The animation, the hitboxes, the detection that it covers with the standard damage is still good. I already killed Blide. Blide already went mad and berserked on my ass. Took him out. So I think that's like base game and DLC stuff. Basically ends with all NPCs killing each other or dying in some capacity. I guess the only one I managed to save was Ronnie. Well, no, that's not true. Nefeli Lu, and if I finish Nefeli Lu's questline and Kenneth, whatever his name is, where even is Kenneth? Merchant Kale, Nomadic Merchant. Kenneth is like over here somewhere, I think. Groveside Cave, Gate Front. I forgot where he spawns. Probably over here somewhere. But he ain't gonna look for me now. I think it despawns and it disables the quest if I give Nefeli the Celavis puppet potion. It's kind of stupid though, because I gave her a potion and she was like, "Oh, what is this, medicine? How thoughtful," and she drinks it right away without any sort of suspicion. Like, she didn't even, there wasn't even any inclination that she was ill, and she just readily drinks medicine. Or a potion, a random potion. I want to try co-oping with this. If anyone will have me. Oh, he should be here somewhere. It's one of these structures that he's standing on. Not this one though. It looks similar to this, only it's much higher up. I feel like I've already explored this. It might be somewhere around this area. Here, let's put a marker here. No, it's not this one. It's one of the things that has an overlook. It's like overlooking like a high ground. Might be that one. But isn't that the one I started at? I haven't raided this this graveyard yet, or all of these sarcophaguses. Get a bunch of low-level runes, a couple of high ones here somewhere. Oh wow, I'm at 97k. 9700k. I can level up again? Yeah, I can. I didn't realize. Maybe I didn't put the point in yet. I thought I already put that point in, but I was deciding maybe which Smith script weapon to use. Okay, so it's neither of those two. Maybe it's that one then. I didn't even get this gold seed. Where the hell am I? Thornhill Shack. 1 south of it. There's no use for gold seeds once the flask is maxed out. So I have like, what, how many? 50 gold seeds? 47. Yeah, this one. I have not gotten this one yet. Yeah, I skipped a lot of stuff. I think I rushed a lot of stuff in preparation for the DLC. Because this guy was... Like, this was basically a new game. I didn't go anywhere. All I did was New Game Plus. And then once I came out of the starting zone, the first step, I was like, no, I quit out. And I didn't touch the game for another, like, 2 years until... you know, a couple of days before the DLC launched. Once the DLC launched, I was like, oh crap, okay, so I started like beelining it skipping a lot of stuff. Not really thinking about like which quest lines I wanted to do, some things I wanted to play differently, and any other weapons or items that I might have missed based on the choices I've made on the first playthrough. Oh shit, I might be dead. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, nobody wants to summon the Swift Spear wielder. It's not that bad, guys. It's not that bad. You just don't know how to use it yet. Just give it a chance. It actually feels like it is kind of bad. It's not... I'm sorry, it's not bad. It's just, like, mediocre. Like, kind of like Savage Claws. The Beast Claws. It's kind of mediocre. It's like, it's okay. It's not... It might have some, like some niche uses in PvP context. If you want to, like, throw off the opponent on, like, I've never dealt with this weapon before. Holy shit. What do I do? What's the moveset? Okay. Well, I gotta find it next time, I guess. I'm pretty sure even if I find his location, he's not gonna be there. It might be here. I think it might be here, the overpass. We can go north. Try that. Yeah, it's a bonfire that I missed. golden seed. Hey, why? This is the... I forgot her name, but the spirit tuner girl. She spawns here the first time. I wasn't expecting a flower, a bouquet of flowers to be here. And a golden seed. I don't know why there's a golden seed left here. It's not here. Well, that must be it right here. No, never mind. It doesn't look right. It's supposed to be a high up location, but it's one of these structures. That's why every time I look at it, I think it's it. One of these crumbling ruins. Oh my god, I don't believe it. Someone summoned me. They're gonna be in for a little bit of a disappointment here.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Captain Picard. A pleasure to see you. I'm using the wrong weapon for this. If we're going to be fighting enemies that are... well, these are okay. Actually, it's not too bad at killing bats. Aw, shit, Swift Slasher. Hey, didn't you get the memo? Your shit got nerfed. Try to heal. Swift Flesh got nerfed. Didn't you read the patch notes? There was way too many active hit frames for it in the beginning. That's why it got abused so hard. Can't believe I killed him with a Swift Spear. Fucking A backhand blade guy died to Swift Spear. I don't believe it. I think I partied with Lang before. I remember this character, Lang. She's using the Rana dress, the sword dancer. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing this. Okay, so for my next playthrough, I think, if I even do it, I haven't decided yet, but I think I wouldn't mind doing this. Just to summon and take the summons on like adventures like this where we just progress through open world stuff. There aren't too many areas like that. Most of them are like in dungeons. After you, Picard. Who's casting that stuff? I got a spear throw for you. You don't want to check out the other stuff up there? I don't remember anything about what this boss is, so I'm not really prepared. What is this? The teleporting invisible ones? Oh, the magma one. Yeah, some generic. They're just lagging out. There we go. Get my dagger out here. Plunge it right in the eye. Finish it with the spear throw. Try not to die. I think I got the spear throw. I got the finishing move. Yeah, so no doubt that Captain Picard there probably, like, he just wanted to have some fun, right? Like, he doesn't need the summons. But since he's crawling through the level on his new game playthrough, it's much funner to have some company instead of doing all that stuff alone. That's kind of weak. Oh, it does. Oh, that's what it's good for. Okay, so it doesn't do that much damage. It just does, what, poise damage. It does a lot. It knocked him over in one go. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you with this. There we go. Okay, maybe I ought to read this thing again. Spectral Lance. Skill of the Headless Mausoleum Knights. Hurl a phantasmic spear at foes. It doesn't say anything about stance damage. Breaking enemies' stance. How much mana does that cost? 9. Kinda wish it was a little cheaper. I also wish the final attack sequence was multiple thrusts. Just a singular thrust. Alright, well I'm back at the starting area. What was the dude's name again? Let me look it up. I'm gonna just find out. His first name was Kenneth. I forgot his last name. Kenneth Haight. Haight. He's in Limgrave. He can be found in the northeast Limgrave, atop the ruins, acting as an improvised bridge, covering the roadway between Mistwood outskirts and the third church of Marika's Sites of Grace. Upon clearing Fort Haight, he returns to the fort. Speak with him atop the ruins in Limgrave. So he's probably already at the Fort Haight if I've cleared it. I don't really remember where Fort Haight is either, though. I think it's like over here somewhere. That's Castle Morn. I thought it was somewhere over here. Oh, no. Here it is. Fort Haight. Fort Haight West. I'm being summoned. Fucking hell, man. You want me to do Radon with the spear? Alright, let's do this. You're not gonna get very much performance out of me, but let's go. I don't know, man. You're just gonna rush him into phase 2 and then you're probably gonna get wiped out by his first Holy Nova attack. Yeah, okay. You stack all your buffs. Do all of your things. I'm gonna play that tweet again. Absorption. Magic shield. Ah shit, it hits behind him. I gotta remember that. R1, hello? He's on me, right? Host, back it up, back it up. We gotta get into phase 2 before you can die. You're not allowed to die yet. There we go. I should, oh man, I should really be putting on Holy Negation. I have no damage negation right now. He's coming for me. I don't know why the dogs is. No. Maybe I was supposed to go in after he releases the Holy Nova rays. I'm supposed to dodge in. I don't know. Good luck, guys. I have kind of low confidence they're gonna succeed, especially if I died that early. He still had like 65% health. One of the disappointments, I will say, one of the disappointments I have about Radahn is that he only has one life bar. I kind of feel like they could have split up the fight in that, you know, you do a full life bar kill, and then he arises and does something else like that Father Flail guy in Dark Souls 3 or something. You think the fight is over. Like Millennia, right? Millennia has a full life bar you got to take down before you get to phase 2. But yeah, Radahn doesn't get it for some reason. You take him down to half life and then he goes into phase 2. Like the other bosses. Bale is another one that's like that. You take it down to half, he transitions to phase 2. It makes it for a shorter boss fight, I guess. Okay, so he's over here then. If he's by the Mistwood outskirts, something acting as a bridge. I want to see if he's over there. If he's not there, then I go to Fort Hate. Let me level up. Put that down first. Dexterity. Sure. Oh, he's still up there. I see him. Hello? Anybody there?
Anybody there? Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great Kenneth Height, servant to the True Order and celebrated repudiator of the false. Oh, Erdtree, grant me succor.
Hello? Is anybody there?
Hello? Is anybody there?
He's just randomly atop this screaming out in the wild. How are you not attracting all the hostiles to come kill your ass? There's wolves, there's bats, there's giant bears.
Oh, Erdtree, grant me succor.
How are you alive?
Ah, you've come to lend me your aid, have you? Well, that's very kind, but no, the help is very much appreciated. Even from a tarnished.
Dude, I'm pointing a spear right at your cheek. Are you
to serving the True Order.
not threatened?
You might have heard of me, Kenneth Height. Next in line is the rightful ruler of Limgrave, young Tarnished. I would have a boon of you. I want you to take back my fort. It lies to the south, beyond the Mistwood. A knight commander from Stormvale took it. A fool, and plumb mad to boot. Simply obsessed with blood.
Nog.
What's this, kind sir? Remarkable. The Knight Commander dead. Already.
Oh yeah. I already cleared it out.
If ever I
Oh damn it! I got summoned. I wanted to hear what the rest of his dialogue was. But he's probably telling me that the Knight Commander's dead. Oh, I shall go return post haste or something. Alright, man. Let's do your mother of fingers fight. You better have the whistle. Oh, a rare treat. A one summoner. No, 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 no. Oh, I'm gonna throw this lance thing. Throw it at it.
What's this, kind sir? Remarkable. The Knight Commander dead. Already? Well, a blessing if ever I chanced upon one. Fine work, I say, fine work indeed. I doubt that it was your intention, but the deed is done, and I commend you. Now, this is your reward. Go on. It's yours, for the keeping.
Erdsteel dagger. I think that's a normal drop. You can get that. Oh, no, maybe not. I stashed the other one I have. I had, so that's the second one, maybe? I don't know. Maybe I'll check the stash later to see if I have more than one. But if it's just only from him, then yeah, indeed, it would be... Erdsteel dagger with a grass crest engraved on the blade, carried by the Erdtree royalty for self-defense in times of peace. Though forged to a high standard, the weapon is difficult to wield. Attack power also scales with faith.
Right then. Time for me to head to the fort. I've much to do. First, I'll have to re-establish communication with the demi-humans. What's that look? You don't believe me? Well, under the Erdtree, commingling with the demi-humans is made possible. Even the vulgar shall not be left behind, under the rule of true order. Which is why I, Kenneth Height, next in line as the rightful ruler of Limgrave, have sworn to uphold it. Just you watch, my friend. Just you watch. Ah, yes. I've been meaning to ask. Would you like to enter my service? I see bright things in your future, stout warrior. Enter into my service and learn the workings of the Erdtree's true order. And who knows? Perhaps sometime down the line, the grace of gold will return to those tarnished eyes of yours. What say you? A fine accord, is it not?
Sure. Or, well, what's the ramifications of this? Kenneth asked for your help to clear out Fort Haight. Defeat Godric Knight atop of the Fort Haight. Bloody slash. After receiving the Erdsteel dagger, you can safely kill him for an early golden seed, if you wish, as he has no significant effect on the other quests and grants no further quest rewards. Upon resting at the site of grace, warping Kenneth will move to the Fort Haight atop the battlements where the Godric Knight was located. After defeating Morgott, giving Nefeli Lu the Stormhawk King key item and not Celavis potion, and resting at the Godric the Grafted, Kenneth, Gatekeeper Gostok, and Nefeli Lu will move to the Stornvale Castle throne. That's what had happened on my first playthrough. So Kenneth eventually crowns Nefeli Lu as the ruler of Stornvale Castle. And that's kind of a nice happy ending where, you know, where they don't all die. Because that just ends there. The questline just ends with her sitting on the throne of Stormvale Castle, and it doesn't progress any further than that. He will tell you that he will eventually return to his fort and hail you as knight, but he will never do this. However, his presence is not required for Nefeli to move to the throne room. It is possible for Nefeli to move by herself. Okay, so that's pretty much it for his questline. They didn't write what he would say in his dialogue if I refused to decline to pledge service. This is, I think, what he says if I accept the pledge my service. Very well indeed. I knew I saw something in you. I shall await you at my fort. We shall hold a ceremony for your knighting there, I think. I see great things ahead of us. We are truly the Erdtree blessed. Okay, so what if I'm do not pledge service? Let's see what he says.
Excuse me? Well, such foolishness have I never seen. Well, not that I can't sympathize with your choice. Such a miraculous manifestation of felicity is like to startle one such as yourself. Should you change your mind, do visit me at my fort.
Oh, okay.
What is it? Have you put your misgivings to
He
rest?
just extends the offering again.
Well, not that I can't sympathize with your choice. Such a miraculous manifestation of... Oh, don't. Should you change your mind?
Okay. All right. I'm gonna head over there next. I'm curious to see what he's gonna say. Well, he doesn't know. He's not acquainted with Nefeli yet, so I don't think he'll say anything out of the ordinary of what I've already witnessed. Let's see if anyone else wants to co-op. I don't know. I'm about to give up on this Swift Spear. I just don't. I don't see the potential. He's not here. What the hell? But he said he would await me at the fort. They didn't even not even move. He's still there. Maybe I do have to pledge service for him to move then. But they messed that up because his dialogue indicates otherwise.
What is it? Very well indeed. I knew I saw something in you. I shall await you at my fort. We shall hold a ceremony for your knighting there, I think. I see great things ahead of us. We are truly by the Erdtree blessed. Right then, I've much to do. First... Right then, I've much...
Okay, he's gone. He moved. But he should be up here now. See what I said earlier about the icons of the NPCs? They don't really... I said earlier that the game does kind of hint at you. It reminds you where the NPCs are located, but only after you've discovered them. So the little icon indicating where Kenneth Haight is now gone. So you know that he's not there anymore. I think he's over here at Fort Height. But I haven't discovered him yet. And it's not there yet. But as soon as I walk up and start talking to him, it'll mark it on the map. So that's the indicator of quality of life thing. But it still doesn't hold your hand and tell you exactly where you need to go to find their next location of where they move to. So Irina is still missing on my map. I have to look that up if I want to find her. Only I don't know which... She has like 3 or 4 different stages that she moves. Hey, all the demi-humans are back. Yeah, that's right. He wanted to establish communication with them. But they're all crazy. You sure you want to talk to them? Look, they're attacking me. I'm gonna... Can they hurt him? Yeah, they can. He doesn't care. I'm gonna just kill him now. Okay. I didn't talk to him yet, but let's see. Did it mark him? No, it didn't mark him yet. I have to talk to him for that to happen. Yeah, because I'm looking right at him, and it didn't mark it on the map yet.
Ah, you, is it? I suppose you must have seen it by now, yes. The sorry state of my fort? Oh, indeed, it is a foul fate for a land to be without a ruler. One must be found, with haste, and not that awful Godric, but a true and stalwart lord of the proper lineage to take the reins of Limgrave.
So he doesn't know who that is yet, but once he finds Nefeli,
I'm sorry to have lifted your hopes,
he'll choose her.
but I haven't the authority to raise you to knighthood as things stand. The great Kenneth Haight issues his sincerest apology. But now, I must begin my search post-haste for a true and stalwart lord of the proper lineage to take the reins of Limgrave. I must begin my search for a true...
But now he's marked on the map, now that I've talked to him. Limgrave heir. I think... let's see if he moves. No, he stays there. I think it's going to stay there for the rest of the game then, because he's not going to find no error anymore. There is something funny I could do, though. I'm going to run back over there. All the demi-humans are back.
I must begin my search post-haste for a true and stalwart lord of the proper lineage.
I think I know just the one you're looking for. Nefeli Lu. Is this it? Here she is.
I must begin my for a true.
Damn. Well, I was hoping he would say something. Or they would have factored this in. Oh well. Let me look up how to get to the isolated divine tower. I think it was one of those portals on Altus, but let me see if anyone respond? No, no one responded to this one. Do I have all the achievements? I do not. I don't have all the achievements yet. I'm not really going for it. I don't really care. But I am curious, like, what the other ones are. The other thing that is kind of tedious about going for achievements is just like collect all things, collect all sorceries, all incantations, collect all legendary armaments, that kind of stuff. And I feel like I have a feeling like the ones that I'm missing are probably that. And I probably didn't get them, maybe because maybe I have to use like certain remembrances. By the way, the game didn't actually revamp the achievement list for the DLC. So anyone who got the DLC, they never made new achievements. So if you platinumed it and got all the achievements on the base game, that's it. There's no further achievements to chase after for the DLC. Which I know some people are disappointed. Because there's a lot of achievement hunters out there. Yeah, probably another achievement might be collect all of the spirit ashes so I can summon. Where's my ashes? Yeah, these spirit ashes. Telu, the golden. How much does it cost? 138 to summon him. Damn. The Golem Smith. Black Knight Tish is one of the most popular ones, though. I think most people summon Black Knight Tish. Either that or I would say number one most popular is the Mimic tier. I haven't tried these ones though. This is I don't really understand what the difference between a summoned Ash versus a puppet. I mean, maybe the glow is a little darker. Their blue aura glow, the hue in which they're colored in. Let's see her in action. Let me go get into combat with some of these demi-humans if they're not all dead yet. If they're not all dead yet. Here, Nefeli, go at it. Lightning! Oh shit! Oh, the whirlwind! Oh my god! That might be pretty good if she's leveled up. She's level 1 right now, so. But these guys are pretty low level anyway. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I would say that's a pretty good move. Those axes, I don't know if I have those, but probably a good move in like PvP. Oh, isolated divine tower. Can be reached by taking the waygate from the Divine Bridge in Lanedale Royal Capital. Elevator in Fortified Manor in Lanedale. The only way is through the Tower of Return at the end of the game. Okay. Alright, Tower of Return I go then. Down here. That is the Tower of Return, right? Yeah, it is. There's a dude on a ballista out there. Alright, alright. I don't want to climb this ladder if he's gonna take shots at me like that. He'd come after me anyway, even if I did climb up. Or he'll climb up after me. Okay, get caught in the smoke trap, and then I get teleported to Lanedale. So the elevator is out of commission now or something? Or... yeah, I can't pull the lever. The elevator's done. Okay. No wonder. I skipped this part. I didn't do any of this yet. Okay, the turtle, one of the wait a minute. I have been here. The bonfire just got deactivated because of the story progression. The Ashen Capital, or the Lanedale got burned to ash. Okay. Well then, that means the Divine Tower is accessed through this teleporter. Aha. I probably did come here before, but I didn't have the rune yet. So if I don't have the rune, I can't open the door, which is kind of dumb. It's just a door. Why do I need the rune to be able to open it? All I did was push it. Like it didn't show me like hold up the rune or something like that to bid the door open. Alright, I forgot which rune this one is, but... Restore power. Millennia's great rune. What does that one do? Attacks recover HP. Blessing of this half-rotted rune. I don't think I've ever tried using this one before. So it reduces the healing power of my flask, though. My flask heals will do less, but I have life leech, basically. Due to the infusion of Millennia's Spirit of Resistance, attacks made immediately after receiving damage will partially recover HP. So it's the Bloodborne retaliation mechanic, basically. There is a time delay. I have to attack immediately after. I probably didn't get all of the runes on my first playthrough, because I don't remember getting that one. Isolated Divine Tower. Well, the thing says there were 6 in total. Now, let me count the ones that I got then. So far, the great runes that I have unlocked are... Is it this menu? Key items. I have 5. I have Godric's, Radahn's, Morgoth's, Millennia's. I don't know if the Unborn counts as one. But maybe it does. It's just for a respec. How do I get Miquella's great rune? Oh, I think I already have it. It's the one that it's cast aside. So I recovered it, and it's a key item to use in the Radahn fight to break the damn charm. It's under the reusable ones, right? Miquella's great rune. Okay, so I already have that one. So it's Godric, Rykard. I don't think I have Rykard. Wait. No, I think I do. I have Rykard's. Radahn, Morgoth, Millennia. No, I don't have Rykard. Rykard is dead, though. I killed his ass. It's just not activated. So Rykard and Moog. I have 2 towers to activate these. Seek the Divine Tower of West Altus, which stands upon the precipice on the coast, southwest of Leyndell. Divine Tower of West Altus. I already have the waypoint there, which means I've been there. Oh, I never went inside. I didn't have the Great Rune yet, so I just tagged it and think I'll come back later or something. I never did. Okay, so that's the 5th one down, and then there's a 6th one, Moog, afterwards. For the 5th attack sequence, I can't do a 180. The greatest turn correction I can do is a 45-degree angle. 2, 3, 4. I'm pushing down all the way, and I only turn 90 degrees, not 45. 90 degrees. The good way to juke people in PvP is to, like, let's say they're chasing me. Oh no, I'm running away. queue up your attack and then turn your joystick 180 degrees. So it's like a 180 degree correction turn. But I was just pointing out that the 5th attack sequence cannot do that, since I can only turn 90 degrees. Yeah. I forgot what Rykard's rune does. Restores HP on defeating enemies. And the DLC gave us the talisman that does that already. Oh wait, no, that's not DLC. That's base game. Taker's cameo is the Volcano Manor. Doing the Volcano Manor questline. Going into Tanith's service and taking on all the assassination quests. I think one of the final rewards is this cameo. Quite a few people use this. Anytime I hear that lifeblood sucking sound after a kill, and pretty much they either have this or they have Rykard's rune activated. Rykard's Great Rune. Probably pretty good for like general questing if you don't want to use your flasks. Okay, what about Mohg's rune? I don't need that. I could just read the rune itself here. Seek the divine tower of East Altus, which stands beyond the Great Bridge of Langdale's eastern ward. Oh yeah. It's right there already. Okay, so I already tagged that one as well. Although, why was I able to enter and get it all the way up here? Maybe I just never I don't know. I probably didn't see it. Mohg's Great Rune. Grants a blessing of blood to phantoms. Its blessing grants a blessing of blood to summoned phantoms and imparts a phantom Great Rune upon successful invasion. What does that mean? Mohg's Great Rune allows the user to grant the blessing of blood to summon spirits from spirit ashes or legendary spirit ashes. What does that mean? That buffs up the summoned spirits? The blessing of blood makes it so that every time those blessed by it kills an enemy, the user of the Great Rune will be healed 10% of their maximum HP. Additionally, when anyone is overcome and inflicted with blood loss within the vicinity of the blessed individual will gain a damage buff similar to that of the Lord of Blood Exaltation for about 20 seconds. When invading with the rune's effect active, the invader gets 3 Phantom Great Runes, which allows the user to apply the blessing to monsters who are within melee range. The first use of the Phantom Great Runes costs health, which subsequent uses have no cost other than the item itself. So I think this makes it so that it's basically that Dark Souls 3 thing, that tree root thing where you can, for a brief moment, turn enemies. No, that doesn't make sense. Why would the invader want to? Well, okay, so what happens? Let me read it again. When invading with the rune's effect. So if I equip Mohg's rune activate it, and then start invading. That's what this is saying, right? It's active. The invader. I get 3 Phantom Great Runes. When I use a Phantom Great Rune within a monster in melee range, what happens? I don't understand. Okay, see more information below. If you want to use Mohg's Great Rune after acquiring it from Mohg, restore the power. Usage and effect details. All functionality of the Great Rune is not enabled if a rune arc is not used. When in your world, summon spirits automatically gain a buff called Blessing of Blood. Following effects. Duration is unlimited. Subtle red smoke aura envelops those afflicted. Indication that the Blessing of Blood is active. A heal on kill. Each time a blessed mob ally kills an enemy within close proximity of the owner is healed by 10% of the maximum HP. What about the Phantom, though? This effect stacks with other effects, such as the Taker's cameo. Okay. Damage buff on blood loss infliction. Okay, that's good. It does not apply the blessing to the player, nor any other players. Only spirits summoned by the player in their world. So you have to summon a spirit, basically. Other monsters in the boss of native to the invaded world when invading. Only spirits summoned by the player in their world. Or monsters and bosses native to the invading world. So the invader does it, and if the mob scores a kill or something, they get healed 10%, I guess. That's what it means. This makes it so that the Great Rune is useless in single player if the player is not summoning spirits, and useless if the player is invading if no monsters or bosses to bless are present. So it does nothing, but at least it does something in invasions. All other Great Runes do nothing in invasions. If you're a red spirit, you don't get access to Great Runes. Following additional effects apply when a player is invading another. As the player arrives to the invaded world, the player receives 3 copies of temporary unique consumable item, the Phantom Great Rune. When consumed, the player plays the same animation as consuming a rune arc, generating a small area of effect to buff enemy monsters and bosses. Okay, it buffs enemies. To do what? For the exact effects above. I don't think it increases their attack power, though. I think it just gives you lifesteal if they score a kill and you're nearby. Well, I guess they do get a buff if you inflict bleed. Okay. Yeah, I never fully understood what that did. That's why I'm reading it now. I just saw it and I was like, okay, it looks like it does something for invasions, but I didn't really care. All right, so that's all of that done. Shit, I got nothing else to do except for look for revered spirit ashes in the DLC, and that's going to involve going through this list. There's what? How many? How many in total? Yeah, level 10 is the final level, so I need 3 more. I have 2 here. They did list them all already, though. Yeah, I have 3. So I only need 2 more, not 3 more. 2 more. I did not keep track of where I found what. So some of these I could just kind of deduce that, yeah, for sure, I might have picked that up because it's right along the path. But out of all of these, 2 of them are missing. All of these bullet points here. I'm gonna do that another time. I'm tired. I'm gonna end stream. I want to end stream, but I said that like 3 or 4 hours ago. For this time, I think I mean it though. Yeah, I need some rest. I need a shower too. Anyway, that concludes today's segment. I got a lot of progress done, and a lot of PvP, or not a lot of PvP, but some PvP and a lot more co-op. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna end here.
Hey!
See you next time. Bye-bye.